Alright, we should be alive once more with part 3 of Wuchang Fallen Feathers at level 1. Of course, let's get some confirmation first, like always, very important. Oh, hold on, wrong headphone, so I can, fuck, that was stupid. I want to check the audio first, and no, I kinda can't. Hold on 3 seconds. Hey Elemental Swander, how you doing? How are you doing? I assume that means that you have sound, otherwise... But of course, I always want to do a sound check at the beginning of... Okay, there we go. There we go. I just always want to have confirmation that the audio is functioning properly before we actually get started. No, it's not an OnlyFans outfit. This is the outfit that we acquired after the previous boss fight. There you go. So, we're wearing her outfit now. Fortunately for us, we are not going to turn into a vile monstrosity Bloodborne type boss. Unfortunately, the upcoming level, the temple up ahead, which I for some reason always simply call the third palace, that is a bit of a monstrosity to go through. That is a very annoying area. Another thing, someone mentioned at the end of the previous stream something specific about the steam-powered spear, and I kind of feel like that I wish I knew that sooner, because you know that one benediction stone that says that that you get a damage boost when you forcibly turn someone around, and I was like, what the hell could that possibly even mean? Well, apparently the weapon art of this spear, you know, that very fancy looking whip maneuver, when you have Skyborn Might, it's a fast version that sets it on fire, but apparently humanoid enemies get turned around when you hit them with it. Which sounds overpowered as fuck, because that means that if you have enough Skyborn Might, you can immediately do a charge 2 attack to instantly backstab them. So, I really want to test this weapon out now. And if it really works the way I think it works, then I feel like I kind of missed out quite a bit on this weapon, because I thought it wasn't really a useful weapon to begin with. Just kind of fancy looking. Now, to be fair, the spear skill tree is a bit inconvenient the way it is constructed. I am able to at least get also an additional skill, which is actually very good. It's like a jump attack, so that sounds very good. Don't have this upgrade, unfortunately. But I did have to give up on the upgrades here. So I don't have an additional temperance, and I don't have a third needle. So that is of course a bit of a shame, but yeah, it is the way it is. Also, I think I forgot an Estus upgrade. So I think that's one of the first things. Oh, the audio is already out of sync? Yeah, already? At the very start? Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know, because that at least should at least immediately have fixed it. I actually also think that there actually are 2 things I missed. First of all, I have to go up the ladder here to talk to the 2 NPCs that we encountered in chapter 2. You know, normally you're kind of expected to go from chapter 2 to this area. I just went here earlier so that I could get some upgrade materials. By the way, does this guy have something? No. He's just a child with a jar on his head. Okay, very good. But you're more or less expected to go, of course, from the end of chapter 2 to the beginning of chapter 3. The thing is, the game is non-linear enough to allow you to go here first, so I went here first for, you know, for the upgrade materials. However, when I went here earlier, I also forgot to pick up, I think, an Estus upgrade. In fact, I think I also failed to pick up an Estus upgrade in the snow area. In fact, I'm not even sure where all the Estus upgrades in this game even are. Because I think you can get your Estus as high as 14, which is not going to be possible on a level 1 run to begin with, because you simply don't have enough skill points to work with. But I have, but at the end of my blind playthrough, I think I only had 11. So I definitely missed a few. Ow! I walked into the campfire. Normally, that's where you rest to get your health back. This guy, almost every time that you encounter him, he gives you a cornucopia elixir. That is basically a divine blessing. So I don't know story-wise what the hell this guy is doing, but functionally speaking, he is actually quite beneficial. There's no punishment animation if you try to peek under the skirt like in Nier Automata. No, there is not. Still, that doesn't mean that we have to do it, right? Just saying, just saying. Just saying, guys. The thing is, where exactly did I miss the Estus upgrade? Because I know somewhere around here there is an Estus upgrade, but I just don't really remember where it is. Oh, by the way. Oh, a brilliant red feather that I missed out on. Oh, that's helpful. Well, of course, by now I no longer need them, but... But somewhere around here, maybe it's here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I completely failed to pick this one up. Unfortunately, it's lost remains, so it is only for... you know... hold on, let me just warp back, that's easier. So it's only for the amount of Estus that... the amount of health that it heals, not an extra flask. However, it might be the case that the one I failed to pick up in the snow area is an extra flask. So let's quickly teleport over there. Because I think it was very early in the snow area. The thing is, I basically skipped most of it because of the, because of the mines. And I don't mean the mines that are in the snow, hidden in the snow. I mean the actual mines where things are being mined. Or maybe they are yours or theirs. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure that one in one of the earliest places here, there are like these tents all over the place. I'm pretty sure there was another Estus upgrade there. And given the fact I didn't even open this door, I can't have been in this location. So, Press, what do you think of the game so far? I think it's a very well made Souls game. I don't really have many complaints about it. As I mentioned before, basically the only true complaint I have about this game is that I think that the weapon variety is a bit low. It's a bit like Neo, where you basically just have weapon categories. Now, the benefit that this game had is that they could still have some diversity of weapons within the same category, with the weapon skills and that kind of stuff. But it's also quite minimum, unfortunately. Can I just quickly pick this up? Thank you. Oh, it's also a Lost Remains. Well, given the fact that I don't have a ginormous health bar anyway to work with, that is fine. That's at least a good thing to have. However, this spear could potentially be incredibly powerful, and I completely neglected it. Because I wasn't aware what its weapon skill even was capable of, and if I understand it correctly, it could potentially be quite overpowered. So that is something that I definitely want to go and check out. And just for the hell of it, I also have the other spear equipped, because you can have two spears, you get two weapons at the same time equipped. You can even switch between them when you have Skyborn Might to immediately do the weapon skill of the other weapon. And there are even some perks in the skill tree to, for example, there's one, I think that it gives you some health back or something. Oh, that also, let's go back to the temple for the NPC questlines there. So there are already not that many weapons in the game, and I absolutely cannot say that I have used them to any of to their full potential to begin with. So let's try out the spears for a while. In fact, I already wanted to switch to a spear later on in the level that we're about to enter, the temple, because there's actually a pretty good spear there for the upcoming boss fights. Not to mention that there are... I still miss one of those stones, by the way, but there are benediction stones that if you have 3 of them equipped at the same time... I can't really see it from here, but then they give a massive bonus to your stab damage. So that's really good for spears, as you can imagine. Hey Press, I just watched yours and JK's videos today and must say I didn't quite like it. It was very abysmal. Very funny. Very funny. Yes, that was an abysmal playthrough.
Resurrection. That Huang wretch did me, though I once, but there.
He never really has anything useful to do. And even though I don't know anything about the story, I do know that at the end of the game, it turns out that he's a complete dick. Was there something else here? Well, we can simply check in the teleport menu. That is very helpful. Who is that? Is that the little kid? But I don't see him from here. Oh, there. Yeah, he is still there. Oh, hold on. Let me just walk around. In fact, I don't even remember if I ever talked to that kid again after the beginning of the game. Oh, he's not talking. He's apparently just ill or something. Well, despite the fact that you can keep track of NPC quest lines in the teleport menu, it's apparently not sufficient because I'm pretty damn sure that I missed out on quite a bit of NPC quest lines. And there are a lot of them in this game. Okay, so first let's use the Lost Remains. Oh fuck, I can't. I can only use one because oh boy, that's annoying. So the next essence upgrade is you can very vaguely see it if you get all the way over here and unlock the left side of the skill tree. Then it's still 2 points up ahead. So, yeah, Lost Remains are no longer useful. Forgotten Remembrances, those are useful. Those that give me more Estus Flask. Well, yeah, that's the thing about playing at level 1. You only have a limited amount of skill points to work with. Anyway, let's go back to the refugee camp and time to go into a rather frustrating area. You fucked up half of every quest you checked out. that's possible. That is possible. What is the red glow coming from your arms? I think that has something to do with the benediction stones. I think it's like extra. I'm at full health, so I do bonus damage at full health. I think that's the one. Basically, Lloyd's sword talisman. Is it demon? Yeah, the demon I already killed, right? Yeah, the demon is already dead. Okay. So I simply have to go down into the rebel camp, but this time we go in the opposite direction. Not towards the forest, but towards the temple. Maybe functionally speaking, the axe would actually be more more efficient against the upcoming enemies, but fuck it, we'll just stick with spears for a while. As I said, in this temple itself, you can actually pick up the cloud. It's a cloud piercer spear or something. I don't remember exactly the name. But that is a pretty good spear because it does poise break with its weapon skill. And the thing about poise break is that even though it's not that great of an effect, it's basically bleed, but it is relatively weak actually. However, something I noticed is that the meter that you build up doesn't really go down that quickly. Fucking mine. that quickly. And if I have it buffed with fire, I can basically build up fire and poison break at the same time. And because of the... If I have all the necessary benediction stones for extra stab damage, then that will do even more damage as well. How does this game stack up to other Souls-like? Yeah, it's hard to make a direct comparison. But, oh, fuckalicious. But to be clear, if I have to give it a score, I would give it an 8 out of 10. Okay, but yeah, how would I exactly compare it to other Souls games? That's difficult. Difficult to say. I don't think I would put it above Lies of P, but that has a lot to do with the fact that Lies of P is just, in my opinion, even better than some of the From Software games. But it is a very well-made Souls game. And I'm going in the wrong direction, by the way. Okay, there is actually a shrine right here. So immediately let's go and actually get that. Because there are a lot of annoying enemies in this area. Yes, I finished chapter 2 yesterday. I'm even wearing the outfit of that boss that we defeated. By the way, this is the only shrine in this entire area, so that should tell you something about the Dark Souls 1 type of level design in this game. Basically, this is an incredibly vertical type level that constantly just moves around this particular shrine, basically. Unfortunately, that also makes it very confusing, and on top of that, there are a shit ton of absolutely horrifying enemies here. Lords of the Fallen, the second one is next on my pile of shame. Would you rank Wuchang above or below? Far above it. Far above it. Far above it. What is a fair price for this game? It already has a fair price. It's only $50. It's only $50, so... It's already fair, completely fairly priced. Fuck, okay, that didn't work out so well. To say the least. At least these are not the ones with the automatic curse builder. Because there is basically in the center of this entire area, there's a whole bunch of enemies that have automatic curse buildup. And that is very annoying. Or despair, as it's called in this game. So just being too long in their vicinity will already automatically kill you. Oh, whoa, a demon. Yeah, of course, I was at 100% madness. Okay, hopefully I don't actually know if demons can climb ladders. I don't think they can. So if I'm just quick enough, I don't have to worry about that one. Verticality is my downfall, literally. Mine too, potentially. Maybe. Oh, whoa. Yeah, as I was saying. Well, even the ones that don't have automatic curse build-up, they do have these projectiles that home in on you. Huh, I noticed that I don't have a perk from the skill tree that gives me Skyborn Might at the end of my light combo. Maybe I just missed out on that one, or is it later in the skill tree? Huh, when I go back to a shrine I should actually check that out, because that is kind of helpful to have, as you can imagine. That is one of those enemies that have automatic curse build-up. Hold on, I do have items that cure the build-up, so let's actually equip that. Where do I have them? Over here. Lies of P is a small masterpiece. I would agree with that. I really don't get the Lies of P. Oh, 15 second. Okay, that part I can at least understand, Sundry. But no, Lies of P is absolutely awesome. I would place it above Dark Souls 2 and Demon's Souls easily. To be fair, those games are of course way older. That's also something to keep in mind. But still, Lies of P is awesome. To be fair, that's probably not a helpful item because it's blue. No, that's that's useless. That's a poppable soul, basically. There is a dance. Yes. Yes, there is. Tai Chi and the water dance. In fact, this is how we literally got one of our skill points. By dancing. Very important. Very graceful. And of course, the water dance. How would you rate the trap design in this? Well, a lot of the traps are a little bit unfair. In the sense that they're kind of meant to screw you over. Oh, speak of traps, that's a living pot. And now I'm not living anymore. You would think that I as a Dutch person would be able to handle pot. But the thing is, if you don't have the axe, then you're kind of in a disadvantage. Or if you use magic, but I'm not using magic. Hold on, let me refill my coffee first. Okay, hold on, let me quickly check the skill tree. Maybe I missed an important one. No, that's fleetness. Where is something related? The final attack. Oh, I do have it. The final attack of spear light attack combo grants 1 stack of Skybound Might. How long is the light attack combo then? Oh, it's that one, I think. I do have to say that is a massive downside of the spear compared to the longsword, for example, because the longsword gets Skyborn Might on the second hit already. However, I just remembered the spear has a special ability where if you hit hold on, let me quickly attack an enemy. Let's see if that. Again, I don't use spears a lot. Oh, you see, there's underneath my stamina bar. Do you see that meter building up? That's now at 5. I believe if you now use a skill, hold on, let me check. I need an enemy. Enemy. Hello, enemy. Is there an enemy somewhere? There you go. Okay, so now the meter went down and I actually got Skybound Might out of that. So that's actually a unique ability of the spear, that you build up this meter or this counter, and you can then exchange that to Skybound Might by using actually something that uses Skybound Might, but then you get like if it uses once, you get 2 back or something. Again, I don't use spears a lot, so not that familiar with it. Also, you have that other ability where you have a unique dodge unique to the spear, but I actually gave that up for the jump attack. But that also can give you a whole bunch of Scarbo and might, and now I'm dead. Have I mentioned already that I hate this part of the game? There's a spear, S-pear, with an S-apple. No. You know what? I shouldn't even have attacked that pot enemy to begin with, because I'm pretty sure he would only drop a brilliant red feather, and I no longer need those. I need radiant at this point. So basically titanite chunks. Oh, another demon. Yep. I'll just continue on. Oh, the demon fell to her death. Even my inner demon has problems with gravity. Unbelievable. Okay, let's not wake pot enemy here. Kick this ladder. The problem is that one enemy is still alive, and yeah, he's going to knock me down this way. Ah, fuck. Okay, so he has to die. Fuck, come on! Okay, then. Well, we kicked this... Hey, hello. Hey, hello, I want to get up the ladder. That's better. We kicked this little ladder down, so at least we made some progress, technically. The issue is this part of the game is pretty lengthy and pretty damn annoying. Fortunately, we don't have to kill every enemy along the way, so... And we also don't really have to worry, I think, about upgrade materials. Because I don't think that there are radiant feathers here, but then on the other hand, every single time I was like, oh, as far as I remember this or that, it basically turns out that every time I'm wrong. So, who even knows at this point? These fuckers are also really annoying, because this is basically pure RNG whether he's going to knock me off the ladder. If he does a frost attack, he will knock me down. Otherwise, he won't be able to reach me. And it looks like I'm in luck. There's an unsatisfied business needs Souls likes for kids. Well, that's interesting. Maybe maybe Nintendo should make a Mario-based Souls-like. Maybe that will work. Okay, let's just keep moving. And I'm moving in the wrong direction, I think. Okay, in that case, let's just go past the traps. Because I don't remember what that item is. Tome of Silver Seeking. There must be some sort of a quest item. Oh, oh, ah, fuck. Okay, that's not good. You're playing on the PS5 version, not PC, correct? Yes, that's correct. This is the PS5 version. In fact, yesterday, after the stream, a new patch came out. So, whatever performance issues were left, hopefully those are all gone now. To be fair, we hardly noticed any performance issues throughout these streams to begin with. Fortunately, when it comes to the PS5 version, most of those issues were already, well, resolved. It's just that the PC version gives a lot of people a bunch of problems. But hey, I always say that I hate PC gaming. And that's for a good reason. Okay, there should be another Estus upgrade here, but I'm first going to unlock the shortcut. Because that enemy can be a pain in the dick. So, first unlock the shortcut here. And then we'll go back for the chest. Does the game do any cool console rumbling? It probably does, but I have that turned off. I don't I don't like that actually. Okay, the enemy is gone, so I don't know where he is, but I'm not complaining. Ah, Forgotten Remembers. Exactly the one I need. Very important. Stay to the left here. You see? That guy can hit you right through the wall from software style. That's the one thing that these developers should not have copied from software. Getting hit through walls. But yes, you can absolutely, just like in a from software game, you can get hit right through a wall in this game. It might be the case, by the way, that this outfit has high curse resistance. I mean, it's building up quite a bit, but still, it's not so bad. Despair, yeah, 34, 23, 13, and 24. That is really not bad. Oh, I almost again got hit right through an obstacle. Yeah, you can also hit enemies through walls back. Yes, yes you can. It does work in both ways. But you know, technically, it should work in neither ways. I do have to say, even without Skyborn Might, with using L1, I can actually get a shit ton of hits in. I mean, look how many hits I can do with a single stamina bar. That is actually quite impressive. Huh. Apparently I fucked up some questline because I normally when... well, normally, I mean, previously when I got here, there was an NPC meditating here. That's not the case this time. Well, to be fair, I will likely get the bad ending this time again as well, so... The ending is going to suck. That's also not that relevant. These are all pots with Blight, by the way, so... And one pot enemy, but I doubt it will drop any Radiant feathers. I have a confession as well. My first DS3 playthrough, I rushed to get Sunlight Straight Sword. Early Dancer really kicked my ass. And why specifically did you do that then? Is the Sunlight Straight Sword that special, or you simply wanted to play as Solaire? Does Wuchang have any co-op features? It doesn't have multiplayer, no. It you can have NPC summon, or summons I think even. But you have this item here, the Bone Whistle. Summons a companion to assist you in battle. But no, it does not have actual multiplayer. Which is kind of surprising actually, but yeah, this is the way it is. Okay, this is a dangerous part, because that enemy over there, yeah! Ooh, he's really quick and he insta-kills you. Fortunately, he is hostile to the red eye enemy that we just passed, and that is an enemy that drops a skill point. So I definitely wanted him dead, and I can actually use that enemy in order to get his health down a bit first. I just wanted to be Sunny Boy. I missed him after DS2. Okay, well that is understandable. That is understandable. Maybe that NPC wasn't there because I didn't talk to him or something. Is there a lot of monster infighting, like you said, with that enemy? First of all, there is always infighting when it comes to your inner demon when it spawns. If you die with 100% madness, your inner demon will actually also be hostile to other enemies. And there are some lore reasons why certain enemies are hostile to others. For example, in the first village that you enter, you have normal uninfected humans, and you have humans that are infected with feathering. So these two fight each other. Why specifically that soldier and that the weird bird bee guy specifically attack each other, I don't know. But that is evidently how it works, and I'm not complaining because that is very beneficial. What is less beneficial is this. Why is there a shortcut here? Given the fact that you immediately can go to the shrine there. So that's a bit of a weird decision, unless I'm missing something. But let's see if I can avoid him and have him infight with that enemy. First I need to avoid him. Okay, now walk around here and let's hope that they will attack each other. Oh, he's going after me. That's not good. Where's Bird Guy? Oh, he's over there. They are definitely fighting. Let's hope that Bird Guy will get his health very low, because I'm pretty sure that enemy will one-shot me, so... Yeah, he hardly did any damage. But at least I got a backstab, so that's something. Fuck! I thought I could power my way through, but it didn't work out. But I got close, at least. I got close. Bird Guy, do you have a stone? Well, but two bird guys, I could kill two birds with one stone. Yeah, but not sure if that's really applicable here. And unfortunately, no, I don't have any stones that I can throw. I have throwing knives and I have fire pots. But that's about it. By the way, how... It seems I only needs two. Huh. Felt more like 3, but okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, move around. The thing is, I believe that Bird Guy can poison enemies, so... Would be helpful if he actually would poison Red Eye Guy. Hey, it looks like Bird Guy is walking back. That's not okay. Guys, you're supposed to fight each other. Son of a bitch. Come on. Okay, please fight each other now. Okay, they're fighting. Okay, that's good. Bird guy is not even doing anything. He literally did no damage to him. Okay, well at least I got a backstab. Oh, oops. Okay, he's almost there. Oh, whoa, whoa, he can... Even that can hit you through obstacles. Okay, that's helpful. Hold on. Fuck, where is it? There. That's better. Hey, and a Radiant Feather. Very nice. Radiant Feather and a skill point. Awesome. No idea what you get from this, but... Going to find out soon. Bird guy not doing anything is just your average night train expedition with randoms. Yeah, basically.
When will Mother get better? Does Father...
Is this game worth getting? This is my first time seeing any gameplay. Also, love your videos, man. You're super funny. Thank you very much, Joshua. And yes, this game is absolutely worth getting. It's a very solid Souls-like. 8 out of 10. That's basically what I would give it. Okay, so I got my skill point, and this guy will not respawn. That is also very helpful. And Radiant Feathers, I need... I only have 1 now. I need 4 in total. And if I need an additional one, I actually know the location of one. But that's not relevant until I pick up 2 more, of course. Oh, I also forgot to do this. Okay, extra Estus, very nice. Very nice. Now you're gaining fleetness. No, that's not helpful at all. Okay, now I have this fully upgraded. How many more skill points? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. To my knowledge, there are 7 more skill points in the entire game that I can get. To my knowledge. Of course, I don't know for sure if that's even true, but to my knowledge. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, and I'm 1 short for an extra different meal. Well, I suppose that's a word for later, how exactly we're going to make use of them. Oh, by the way, there's a ladder up there. Yeah, there's a way to get up here, and there might be something relevant there. How again did you get on top of that location? Or is it something you... Oh, wait, I already know. Yeah, I already know. I already know. Also, that's one of those palace mates that is... that was a mini-boss in the first palace. But basically, here it's just a normal enemy. Does that mean she drops something or something? Well, she fights very different from the ones before. very differently. And she doesn't drop anything. Well, that was a waste. Aw. Kinda lame. That's probably a brilliant feather, not a radiant one. Yes, it is. Yeah, fuck it. Still got me. I do not want to visit the Netherlands. I'm going to feel short around 2 meters. We are known for being very tall, but compared to other Dutch people, I'm not specifically tall at all. I'm 1 meter 86. So I don't specifically stand out. There we go. One thing I fear is that I missed the third benediction stone that I need. Because the thing is, I have apps. I know which ones I need, but I don't know which ones those were. if you catch my drift. Where you actually get them. Because last I checked, I thought I was one short. Demon Pendant. Increase your weapon's fire damage at the cost of reducing physical damage. Yeah, but that's not really helpful. Impale. This one... Yeah, I'm missing here, in this category, in the memory category, I'm missing one. Yeah, this is the third one. Fuck. I have no idea where that one is. I thought at this point I would already be able to have it. The thing is, I don't know which one it is. And where I possibly could have picked it up. Is this game a bit like Neo in some aspects? Oh, Invoke. That is when you are low on madness, you can buy items and that will increase your madness. In fact, the Raven Pills are the only healing items in the game that you can actually purchase. So here, and now I can buy them. And now I'm back at 100% madness. But when you already had a high madness, then you no longer are able to buy because you can't go past 100. So that's how that works. Oh, madness, that is when you're at 100% madness, or I think above 90 or whatever, basically your damage output increases, but your defenses decreases. So it's basically like a Beast Blood pellet in Bloodborne. And when you die at 100% madness, where you die, an inner demon will spawn that will try to hunt you down. However, it's also hostile towards enemies, so with a bit of strategy, you can actually use that to your advantage as well. So basically, if you want a higher damage output, then be at high madness. If you want more defense, be at low madness. Also, there are certain perks in the skill tree that have to do with madness. So madness builds up mainly from dying. Killing humans will increase your madness as well, and killing feathered enemies will lower it. The thing is, there's already a boss fight up ahead, and although I want to test out the whole spinning thing of my of my steam-powered spear. I do need madness for that, and that's kind of what I worried about. Madness, Skyborn Might. Sorry. Well, we'll just see what happens. I can always switch to another weapon if I want to. Okay. Oh, well, nice start. Oh, he's like Ishin. He has a gun. Oh, that did turn him around. Okay. Dude, that's powerful as fuck. Oh. Heal. Oh, no, oh, fuck, Alicious. Ah, no. Bad. Heal. I don't think I can really reliably hide behind that tree, to be honest. Fuck, I should have... other way around. I use Soul Leap instead of Steam Chain. Ah! Wrong button! Okay, I really fucked up there. No, wrong button. No, he just hyper armors through that. No! I didn't charge it! Fuck, okay. It doesn't really help if I constantly press the wrong buttons. Shit, because I want to make use of that, you know, that steam powered attack thing. Turn them around, which does work, which is overpowered as fuck when you implement it correctly. The problem is I wasn't implementing it correctly. I was constantly pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, that was not very good. By the way, this outfit for some reason has the highest lightning resistance in the game. Yeah, 30 point. It's even go a little bit above 30. That's interesting. So coincidentally, I was using an armor set with very high lightning resistance. So it does work, but I was just constantly pressing the wrong buttons, basically. Because I need 3 Skyborn Might in total, 2 for the Steam Chain and then 1 for the instant Charger 2 attack. The problem is, when do you use Steam Chain? Because it doesn't stun them after all. Well, that worked out at least. Fuck! Heal. Yeah, works. Damn. That I really wish I knew about that earlier. I mean, it can be a little difficult to implement, but when it works, it's powerful as fuck. Okay, I think I got him. Well, almost. Yeah, I got him. Alright, very nice. Yeah, as I said, it can be a little difficult to implement it, but when it works like a charm. So basically you use this attack, and if that final hit hits him, he will automatically turn around, and then if you can use your instant charge attack for an instant backstab. Which is pretty fucking overpowered. But again, this attack has no... it doesn't actually, you know, make them flinch. So they can hyper armor right through it. And I guess that's a good thing. Otherwise it would be a little bit too extremely overpowered. By the way, we got new dual blades from him. And they had the chance to make this a dual blade that does lightning damage, but it only does lightning damage on its weapon art, which I can't even show you because I don't have any Skyborn Might. But literally only this animation has lightning. Other than that, it doesn't. And to make it worse, it can only be buffed with lightning. At the very least, you will get additional lightning damage from that. Using Temperance to buff lightning makes the effect much more potent. So that's something, but yeah, it's a bit of a shame if that they did it like that. Same with this with the poise break. Anyway, let's just continue. Because we have we're basically only halfway through this area, and the second half is a lot more complicated. Oh yeah, that's right, Bar Gaming. You're the one who told me about the Steam Spear. That's true. Thank you very much, because I had no idea that was even a thing. I mean, I knew about the weapon, but I did not know about that special ability. I thought it merely looked fancy. Well, it does, but it does more than that. How many bosses remain? We have the big boss fight. Yeah, that was that, as you saw, was more of a mini boss. We have the big boss fight up ahead there. Well, up ahead, we still have to go through half of the castle here. Then we have the bird lady in the forest. We have the old man in the forest, but we can only access that at the end of chapter 5. So the 3. Then we have the rematch with Honglan. We have to fight with the lady in red. Bo Magus, that's the one I mean. Technically, we have a mini boss fight with an inner demon. Then we have the Dragon Emperor and the final boss. Am I missing something? I might be missing. I'm missing something, but at the very least those. At the very least those. What about the big lady? Big lady? Oh, also a rematch with the tutorial boss across the lake. Yes, that's another one. But what do you mean about the big lady?
What treasures do you have for me?
Okay, nothing for him. Nothing for him.
Made it.
Oh, I do.
I'll scour the riverbed for plunder when I've got the time.
Oh, it's this outfit.
Rumors are true. We'll make a
Might as well buy it. Oh yeah, and this outfit. And this one.
Come back soon.
But I kind of like this outfit because it has high despair resistance. Do I have even more even? Oh, this one has even more. Okay, let's switch to this one then. With the white fox. Oh, but we defeated her. That's only one fight. She shows up as an NPC and then downstairs, then you immediately fight as a boss fight. At least I don't know anything about her quest line, but maybe there's more to it than that. But she's dead already, so she can't show up as an NPC anymore. But you mean the lady with this particular outfit? This one. With Cinderella's glass slippers, basically. Alright then. Oh, I didn't know that. The other spear that I'm holding, this one, that's frostbite, cannot be buffed with fire. See, cannot be buffed. This one can. She got step on me. Bird lady. Bird lady in the forest. Where when she does her grab attack, she literally steps on you, and the camera even the camera's even tilted down, so you look up at her while she is stomping on your face. So that is exactly the type of grab attack that you would appreciate, Elemental Runner. That's exactly what you would appreciate. By the way, let's switch to the other spear for now. Let's just see the difference. Oh, I'm on the ground. Huh. This is a weapon that builds up frostbite. That is kind of interesting. You know what? Let's just use it for a while. Hey, Dark Dragon, thank you for being a member for 36 months. Wow. Press, what is your favorite meal? Love your vids. My favorite meal? Ooh, that's difficult to say. Chinese food. I like Chinese food. Greek is also good. Greek food is also very good. Just steak in general. Hey, good steak. That's something. Spare ribs, definitely. Basically, stuff that you get at a steakhouse. That's something I can always appreciate. By the way, I forgot to mention that Alex Tapia was a member for 15 months. Thank you very much, Alex. And the Scrum Master has been a member for 12 months. What's your favorite weapon so far? Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Oh wow, this weapon even builds up frostbite with its weapon art when you don't have any Skyborn Might. That's actually quite helpful. My favorite weapon so far, I would have to say the Empyrean Great Axe, the Lashing Whip, and the Twin Bandits dual blades. Those would be my favorites. In general, the axe works best against regular enemies and dual blades against bosses. And then in some situations, long blades are just beneficial. Try Musaka. Musaka is not that great, I think. It's okay, but it's not my favorite Greek type of food. So let's try it again. See, I don't have Skyborn Might, but he's immediately inflicted with frostbite. That's really not bad at all. To be clear, this is from the deluxe version. However, it is technically the spear that the old man in white uses. However, if you defeat him, you get a different spear or something. I don't know. I have never fought that boss, so I don't really know, but that is a bit peculiar. Speak of spears, this is where the cloud spear is, I believe. And that's the weapon I will be using against the tiger boss. Okay, just quickly run. Even if I die, as long as I kick open the chest, it's enough. How the hell is... Yeah, see, that's fine. Even if I die, it doesn't matter. Because now it automatically goes to the donation box in the refugee camp. By the way, how does such a small chest contain a spear? How the fuck does that work? Does every weapon type have a different moveset? Yeah, basically. Within the same weapon type, each weapon has a unique weapon skill. You know, this one has the Vortex Thrust, that is that running charge attack that inflicts frostbite. This has the fancy spinning whip attack. But when it comes to the light attacks, they are very similar. However, this one also has that whip ability on the light attack combo. This one does not. Also, for some reason, this is an outlier for the one-handed swords, because as you see, the picture looks very different and it's not in order. After all, you have the long swords, the axes, the twin blades, the one-handed swords, the spears, but then this one-handed sword is separate for whatever reason. And that is a very interesting one, because as you see, I'm also holding something in my left hand. In fact, this is like the crow quills in Dark Souls 3. Because when you press L1, you throw throwing knives. And when you have Skyborn Might, that inflicts frostbite. And here we have the Cloud Piercer. That's the spear that I think is helpful against the next boss. The thing is, this weapon art, yeah, it doesn't work without Skyborn Might, but it inflicts the Poise Break status effect, which is a very strange name for something that is effectually the same as Bleed. But the thing is, you can still buff it. So when you use it, you can basically build up 2 status effects at the same time. And that is very powerful. On top of that, I believe it has the highest base damage of all the spears. Yes, it does. The only thing that the steam-powered spear excels at is slash attacks, but that's of course because of its spinning attack. So there you go. I thought there was a fan in the left hand. Yeah, it's basically just throwing knives. As I said, very similar to the crow quills. How about the DLC pre-order items? Are they worth it in terms of fun factor? In terms of fun factor, that's hard to say. So, the pre-order axe, which is actually something that I didn't know at the time, but is actually very powerful against I forgot her name, but the Bloodborne type boss in the first area. Where I explicitly said that I should switch from an axe to dual blades, because she is resistant to blunt damage. However, you can't use it without any Skyborn Might, but when you have Skyborn Might, you can actually shoot mist that inflicts Poise Break. And apparently she is incredibly weak to Poise Break. So this attack is really powerful against her. Then you have the Lightning Sword. This is the sword that you get from the Deluxe Edition. You need Skyborn Might for the weapon skill, but basically it has this spinning lightning attack. And it inherently does lightning damage. As you can see on the right, 30 lightning damage. What do you have other than that? The Eternal Sovereignty dual blades, which don't really stand out that much. I mean, this kind of helps out early on because it has automatic clash, which is basically a passive, a sort of passive parry. Basically, when an enemy attacks through your attacks, if you have clash, then either the damage is lowered when it comes to normal attacks, when they get clash because of the perks from the skill tree. But on weapon skills, the damage is completely negated. So, yeah, you can really think of it as a passive type of parry or deflecting attack. But other than that, these don't really stand out. And you have this weapon. Yeah, it's for magic builds. It's a one-handed sword. Those are all for magic builds. What's really special about it? I don't really know, to be honest. Oh, consecutive attacks increase your weapon's magic attack power. Okay, there you go. And the weapon that we were just using, the Dragon Coil Spear, basically is a spear that has frostbite buildup. And as you just saw on the enemies that I used it on, it's actually quite powerful, so I will be using it for a while. So we'll switch this to the Cloud Piercer. And there you go. Lucas, thank you for being a member for 36 months. 3 years in this great channel. Thanks, Press. Thank you, Lucas, for being such a loyal member. Van Polish Fox, a member for 7 months. Why is your chest out? Isn't that the wrong question to ask? Wouldn't be the better question to ask why is your chest not out? Or do you not agree with that, Van Polish? Hold on. Van Polish. Wait. Armors, attires in this game all have their own specialties. This one has a very high despair resistance, and enemies in this area build up automatically despair, which is basically curse in this game. So the reason I'm wearing this is because it safeguards me against the curse buildup. That is the reason. That has nothing to do with the fact what it looks like. So, I don't even know why you thought that I would sink so low to just have an outfit because it's pleasant on the eyes, but of course that's not really the case. Come on, Van Polish. You should know better. You are lucky this time. Yeah, kinda. I guess I kinda am. Oh, but you don't have Scarborn Might, it doesn't push them back, so it still does frostbite buildup, but it's not very beneficial against enemies that can hyper armor right through your attacks. You see, now he didn't, because now I had Scarborn Might. Alright, good to know. That is good to know. Just continue. And nothing beats the teddy bear outfit from Stellar Blade. Fair enough, fair enough. But even without Scarborn Might, it's very powerful against these fuckers that have the automatic curse buildup. You see? Very, very nice. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. Hold on. That's where the spear was. That's not where I need to be. I love that these outfits actually give resistance to anything. In this game, your outfit is very relevant. Much more than in most Souls games. Because as I said, they all have their own specialty, basically. Oh, it even knocks him on the ground. Oh, that's actually quite powerful. That's quite a powerful weapon skill. That's good to know. That's definitely good to know. How do we go further up then? Oh! Well, there you go. That's obvious. Oh, there's an enemy on the roof there. Oh, another bird fucker. Okay, quickly use this. Get rid of this bird fucker. Alright. Frostbite this motherfucker. But still, even the guys from on other levels still cause frostbite, curse buildup. So, where's my item? There. So I have to keep an eye on that. Even with the amount of resistance that I have now. Ooh, nice. Radiant Feather. How many do I have? I have 2. I know the location of the 3rd. So hopefully I pick up another one soon. Because then I can upgrade to +8. Joke's on you, I'm working on my left hand only run in Dark Souls. Fair enough, fair enough. What is the furthest you can take it in this game? Well, something along... Do I have the lantern? Yeah, I do. Well, you know, something like this. Oh wait, that's not even the one I meant. This one. Very fashionable. Or, of course, you have this one here. All with our own unique resistances, of course. Because that's what it's really about, right? That's what it's really about. There we go. Yeah, tasteful. Very tasteful. Dominatrix fit. Love how press knew instantly which clothes to pick. As I said, because each outfit has its own unique resistances, so I had to do a little bit of studying in that regard. All for science. Hey, wait. The attack got blocked from because of the wall. Kind of unnecessary. Oh, curse build up. It's better. Okay. Technically, we're getting close to another shrine. However, there is something with that shrine that is a bit of an issue. And I think you can already guess what that would be if you been present in earlier parts of the playthrough. I don't see where the curse guy is here, but let's just get rid of it altogether. And, of course, very importantly, this here. Oh, you just have to activate the elevator itself. Also, if you do this, you can walk around, and I think that might be the third Radiant Feather. Yes, it is. Very, very nice. So if I go and beat the big guy in the forest, then I will get a fourth one. I can upgrade to +8. Is this like Dark Souls in terms of opening shortcuts? Yeah, the entire level design is like Dark Souls 1. Also, what is on this part? I can't get through. Oh yeah, I can. No, but there's nothing here. Okay, that was not very useful then. No, that wasn't useful at all. Crap, how do I get safely down now? Oops. Well, I just opened up the elevator, so let's just warp. I just opened the shortcut anyway. So, I'm better off now going back to the forest and beat the big guy there that will drop a radiant feather, because then I can upgrade. Okay. Avian dwelling, that's the one I need. My cat came here to watch. Understandably so. Understandably so. Would be cruelty to cats to not allow them to watch press continue. Come on. You would know that, Van Polish. Are there hot male enemies in this game? To monkey brain the female audience? Not really, actually. To be fair, other than Wuchang, there aren't really, yeah, that many. Some. I don't know if bird lady stepping on you is really your thing, but there's probably for a lot of people that would be their thing. Especially with the camera angles, but it depends on your taste, I think. Oh fuck, I was trying to backstab him. He's not humanoid, you can't backstab him. I think here this armor set is, by the way, is not a very good choice. Oh, he is weak to frost. Okay, that's good. Oh, the enemy is attacking him. Okay. Not complaining. Okay, he's very weak to frost. Come to think of it, there might be some lore reason why that applies to the bird people, because Arcane said that the bird lady boss is also extremely weak to frostbite. There we have it, Radiant Red Feather. That means a +8 weapon. She purrs, I think she likes you. Well, can you blame her? I don't know if you are purring. No, forget about it. No. Okay, so let's upgrade to +8. Let's upgrade to +8. There is one thing that bothers me though. I'm missing a benediction stone. Yeah, I don't have it. It's the one that has the bonus for stab attacks. Fuck. I have no idea where I picked that stone up in my previous playthrough. But that really sucks. I simply don't have it. No, not behind the door one. No, that I know. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, this is a good one. Increased frostbite buildup. Okay, that's fine. I do like that you upgrade the weapon class rather than the weapons themselves. That's a good design choice. Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree. It's at least from Act 1, maybe start of Act 2. So you actually know which stone it is. It's from the memory. It's from the memory class. You know, you have Oath, Memory, and Wisdom. Where the fuck would I have picked that up? I do know it's not from that. It's not from that door in the palace in Act 1. It's not that one. But where the fuck would I have picked that picked it up? But yeah, that does suck. That does suck. That does suck quite a lot. Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue where that stone could possibly be. Well, at the very least we have the elevator here. The thing is, yeah, those stones are just all over the place, and I just don't. I don't keep track of which stone is where. I also know it's not in the. It's not in that location where I did the boulder skip. It's also not there. And where could it be? Well, I didn't really check out the snow area with the mines, given that I went through the other type of mines. So it could be that it's somewhere there. That's also a possibility. Like on top of the towers, for example. Yeah, it's your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Oh, by the way, there's an invisible pathway here. And this actually leads to another Estus upgrade. Well, that is not it. I just got a stone, but I don't think that's it. Oh. Crystal Cave wants its mechanic back. Those are death markers, right? Yes. You can also leave those markers yourself. You have these items for that. But no, those are always there. Oh, I have to pay close attention to my curse buildup because there are two enemies here that inflict curse. Oh, it's already up. It's already up. It's already up. Oh. So, I can't even kill the enemy before it builds up, even though I have the highest resistance possible. Okay, so when I break that enemy's stance, I should first use the item and then keep attacking. But Steven, do you actually know which stone that is then? That you say that it's from Act 1 or Act 2? Fuck, he followed me. Come on. That's better. Apparently he can't get up the elevator, so... Nee. Speaking of her boobs, she is a bit sweaty. Boob sweat. I might be switching it with a different backstab. No, it's not a backstab. It might have something to do with backstabbing, but it's the one with the impale bonus. You know, when you have 3 of the same kind that give you the impale bonus? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, keep close eye on the meter. Okay, use the item quickly. Quick! Yeah, but I die from the dog. Come on. That's some lame shit. Worst thing to take from Miyazaki, the damn dogs. Yes, that is correct. Also, I should have sent the elevator down. I guess the most likely candidate for that stone would be somewhere in the snow area, because I skipped so much of it. But yeah, I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. In fact, it might even have been a pickup in this very palace that I just rushed through. But yeah, that definitely sucks, because that is that's a pretty massive boost to your stab damage. And now I'm missing out on that. First get rid of the dog. Use the item. Kill. Very good. Use the item again. Frostbite. And he's dead. Okay, good. Okay. That is better. There we go. Forgotten remembrance. Another Estus flask. So, same route backwards. Hey, Witsy, how are you doing? The worst thing is, since I don't even know what that stone is called, even if there's like a video with all the benediction stones, which I doubt even exist yet, I can't look it up because I don't know what it's called. I heard a bird, by the way. Oh, there. Alright, also very effective against these guys. And that was even without any Skyborn Might. So... definitely an underrated spear. Hold on, I forget about something also. I think you can... oh wait, no, you have to go down first. I think. You can trip with this move? No, it's not like that. No, it's not like the four-pronged plow. That's unfortunately not the case. Hey, maybe I can hit him right through the wall? Yeah, I can! From software style. But he can do the same to me, of course. Uh oh, he does it better than me. He does it way better than me. So, I just killed him through a wall. Again, if you're going to copy from software, this is not the aspect that deserves copying, if you ask me. But, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. What they should have copied is what Wuchang was talking about. That you actually fall on your face when using that move. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck, not good. Okay, another Radiant Feather, very nice. I need a total of 6 now, after all. I've zoned out for a sec. What are you doing now? I'm simply making my way to the next shrine. Although I'm taking a little trip down here, but I think it's worthless because I think this is Lost Remains, and I won't have enough skill points to make use of that. Too far in the skill tree. Yeah, exactly. Thought as much. Making your way downtown, walking fast. Well, the problem is the next shrine. The next shrine has a problem. And you should be able to guess what that is. If you seen the first stream. That's one of those shrines that has something special about it. Oh, the item. No, that was the Estus. That was my healing flash. Fuck. At this rate, I'm not even going to get close to that shrine to begin with. Yes, Emil. That's exactly what it is. And they're buff. They're very buff. Good night, people with big hearts and Chinese lady with nice chest. Well, she has a big heart and a big hairpin. So, you're going, Elementals, and thank you for being here, and see you next time. Well, I told you that this entire area is really annoying to move through. And I think that's pretty evident now. Fortunately, I have something for later that I did not have in the previous 2 streams. And I haven't had for a long time. Namely, I bought some raspberry wine. Some good old-fashioned raspberry wine. So that should help me out quite a bit. That's even more important than having specific items in the game. But yeah, it's definitely a massive kick in the nuts that I don't have that one benediction stone for the impale bonus. That really sucks. That I don't have a clue where to even begin to look for it, and even if I could look it up, I don't know what to look up. Okay. See, the cursors just automatically build up. And this is the highest curse resistance in the game, by the way. And that little fucker. But I knew that he was there. Yeah, here we have a shrine. But there's something special with this shrine. It says interact. That is a hint that there's something wrong with this shrine, because normally it says offer blood. Because this is a mimic shrine. So the thing is, at this point in the game, I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to one-shot me. I assume that he does blunt damage, so let's get some blunt defenses. Oh, he's not weak to frostbite. Not at all. Well, maybe with some... Oh no, that didn't work either. Solo leap. Heal. He even can spin like a ballerina, so he is both incredibly buff like a gym bro, but he also is very graceful. But hey, it worked out. And I think this armor set definitely made a difference there. And he got the moves, yes. Yes, he does. Okay. What are the other perks, by the way? Mastery increases damage dealt if 12 discipline skills are known. Sounds more like a Nukem Plus thing. Momentum. Killing an enemy increases your damage. Effect is lost upon taking damage. Oh, that's not very helpful. Skyborn Plume. After gaining Skyborn Might, the power of your next attack is increased. Impale, that's the one I want. Greatly increases the power of stab attacks. But I'm missing the third. And that sucks really hard. Overload increases the power of charged heavy attacks. Well, that's also a good one. As well as their stamina consumption. I'm pretty sure I only have a single one of that. Yeah, I do. Okay, first rest. Will you play this game on Nukem Plus, you think? I don't know. It might very well be the case that this is the only playthrough I will be doing in this, the only challenge run I will be doing this this game. I mean, I have no idea how well it's going to perform after all. It might be that this game is just a bit of a flash in the pan. So I don't know. Can't make any predictions on that yet. I guess we'll see what happens. You have the Storyteller guy again.
You've got quite the knack for sniffing out secrets, haven't you? Who, me? I used to run with the young folks over at Chenwu Temple, Just... You came at just the right time.
Oh,
I
you actually got a
have
choice?
something rather intriguing.
Has something to do with the ending then, but I have no idea why. I already assumed that we're probably going to get the bad ending, but that's fine. Fortunately, what ending you get has no bearing on the actual gameplay. It's just the ending cutscene is different.
The White General, with his heroic stature, but alas, and here, my dear listener, our story told in part.
Why can't I skip through this?
Closely still.
Yeah, he gives you a bamboo shoot, but I haven't even encountered another panda. I know of the location of one. That's much later after the next boss fight. But he doesn't even get any new items. Or yeah, he basically gets the panda hat, but other than that, nothing else. So I still have the feeling that I'm missing something when it comes to the panda merchants. You would think that they would sell more stuff. This is a new weapon, by the way. This is basically a fire version of the Vermilion... The Vermilion Club. You know, that's the pre-order axe. This one is basically the same weapon, but with fire instead of poise break. So you can't use it without Skyborn Might, but basically you can use it as a flamethrower. So this animation, then you actually use it as a flamethrower. Hold on. Wrong. That's better. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Doesn't look like it. Well, we're getting close to the ending of this area, fortunately. But we're not there yet. And the boss fight of this area is quite a difficult one. Because it's a two-phase fight with so two separate health bars. And the first phase I am at least somewhat familiar with, because I died quite a few times against that boss. The second phase is a bit of a clusterfuck, and I don't really know what the moveset is there. So I'm more worried about the second phase in that sense. What is down here, actually? Is the tiger boss here? Yes, that's the boss of this area. Yes. Okay. Keep a good eye on the on the curse build-up. Huh. But I can also go over there. What's there then? Because this is... Hold on. Is this a shortcut? Yes, it is. Okay, then I have to go back because I'm missing something.
Well, well. Remember, how far
Well, we were at a shrine anyway, so let's first go back because I clearly missed something. Well, at least there are no free-phase bosses in this game, Dark Dragon. Also, no dual boss fights, by the way. To be fair, I'm not complaining, but that is very much the case, that there are no double boss fights. Huh? Oh no, we can't go here. Is that where we... No, but we haven't been there yet, right? Okay, now I'm confused. Or have we been there? Hold on, let's look if I can actually get there from here. No. Huh. That's weird. Okay, then I don't know. Maybe we have been there. I mean, that all looks the same after all, so... who can really say? Then we'll just continue. Yeah, because there's a hole in the roof there. But we haven't been there, right? Or have we? Doesn't look familiar. I don't know. This whole area is confusing after all. Ah, fuck, he knocked me on the ground. And he killed me. Getting knocked on the ground is the worst thing that can happen in this game. You're completely vulnerable. And I'm not exactly the first person to mention that. Which path is which path? Yeah, basically. Well, at least this, the path from the shrine to the next shortcut is very short, so that's at least a good thing. Actually, I don't even need to fight that guy here, so why did I even fight him to begin with? Okay, let's just keep moving. Oh, whoa, demon. Where is the shortcut? Oh, over here, to the left. Okay, good. When falling on the ground, act cute and vulnerable. Maybe the enemy will have mercy upon you. Based on... Oh, okay. The demon died. Very good. Well, I already act vulnerable because I am vulnerable. And cute kind of depends on what I'm wearing at that specific point. But no, it does not help. It does not help. Oh. I don't think there was anything else here anyway, so that's okay, I guess that's fine. Okay, just warp back now. Press confirmed cutie patootie. Come on, you already knew that, Pun Pun. You already knew that. That should have been obvious. Okay, and now we can simply walk back to the refugee camp. Oh, let's go back to the Reverend Temple because Dickhead wants something again. I don't think he has given me a single worthwhile item throughout this entire game. I think he has something to make up for in that sense.
If you're up for it.
She still has nothing.
Have you any news? The temple scriptures span generations of knowledge. Now, I must, Celestial Masters, forgive me for allowing out.
He gives me pills that basically poison me. He really is a dick. Fuck you. Here, fuck you. Backstabber, literally. By the way, how many radiant feathers do yeah, radiant feathers do I have now? Okay, I need 3 more. I can't get those. That's in the next chapter. So in that sense, it doesn't really matter in what order I'm going to do. I can also do Bird Lady first, maybe. Then again, I might switch around my weapons then. So also, I want to at least do a quick check in the snow area for that, you know, for that stone, which I probably, yeah, I would have to get extremely lucky. But I wonder if it's on the tower where the rifle spear is. That's possible at least. 5 chapters, Emil. But in all likelihood, I'm probably just shit out of luck when it comes to the benediction stone. Because I would basically have to check the entire freaking game in order to figure out where it could be. Oh. Don't knock me off the ladder, come on. You know what, I'm simply going to take a piss first. That's a better idea. Okay, I'm back. There you go. Enjoy your expulsion of bodily fluids. I did. Thank you very much. Can you beat Wuchang without that one benediction stone? Better than Wukong? I haven't played Wukong, so I can't answer that. The thing is, where the... Oh, where the fuck even is the tower? Is it that one? Or am I going in the wrong direction? That's also possible, come to think of it. I don't know. I don't even think that this one is it. Well, there's a ladder here at least. No, this is not it. This is definitely not it. But maybe... Yeah, no, I don't believe it even could be here. I don't think I ever even went up this tower. Well, maybe I'm lucky and there's something else good here. Who knows? Also, I should get some soup. That's better. No, I don't even remember ever going up this tower, so this is definitely not the one. I've done 16 hours of overtime this weekend. I have no energy to play. Only what? Jesus. That sounds awful. My condolences. Exactly. Exactly as Emil says. Oh! Hey! I didn't even know that. As I said, I've never been up this tower. Okay, forgot to remember. So we have another Estus flask. Well, that's good. Hey! Whoa! There's a red-eye enemy! That's a red-eye enemy! That I didn't know existed. Oh, that's good to know. Fuck yeah. Wow, there's so many skill points in this game and in this area. Holy crap, okay, that's a good discovery. That is a very good discovery then. Not what I was looking for, but still. Oh, hold on. Let's immediately use it then. Okay, so there's yet another red-eye enemy here. Okay, maybe there are more than 30 in the entire game then. Oh, I already had one that I didn't use. Okay, now I'm full. Full, okay. Awesome. Yeah, I already have that one, Steven. Yes. The man who chopped off the finger. Well, that sounds terrible. Has been a member for 14 months. Hi. Well, hello to you, the man who chopped off the finger. I hope you're more careful in the future when you're handling sharp objects. That's for sure. But thank you for being a member for 14 months. Hopefully that eases the pain of not having 10 fingers a little bit. It probably doesn't. Oh, yeah, it does say whose finger, it does not say. That's actually a good point. It says he chopped off a finger, not that he chopped off his own finger. That is a very fair point. Oh, there's an... Ah, fuck it. The bird's not unimportant. That would be a good name for a finger-only challenge on Elden Ring. Ah. Good point. Maybe there are 32 skill points in the game, for example. I guess that's also a number that kind of makes sense. I'm not going to be able to knock him off. Also, I'm wearing a terrible outfit for a spear. This is for blunt damage, not for spears. There you go. Okay, good. Oh, I knocked him off. Well, hey. That still counts. That still counts. Very nice. Okay, I got another skill point that I didn't even know existed. That is a thing of beauty. That is definitely a thing of beauty. But of course, what I really was here for is the other tower. Which probably also doesn't contain that, that benediction stone, by the way. Where's the other tower then? Oh, it's literally this one. If you go around the corner here, there should be a ladder. Yes, there you go. Quick, up the ladder. Thank you very much. Yeah, fuck you, birdie. I don't care. I haven't even used any of those feathers. How many do I have, by the way? 34. Okay, maybe I should actually start using them at some point. Als 2 honden vechten om één been, gaat de derde ermee heen. As who would say in my country. Which is a saying that roughly translates to when 2 dogs are fighting over a bone, a third one gets it and gets away with it or something. There you go. Oh, it's just the spear itself and there's no stone here. I thought the spear was a separate pickup. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, he's actually not harming me. Whoa, whoa, wait, oh, he is harming me. Let's knock him off the tower as well. Yeah, lol. Oh, now he is trying to attack me. Wait, no, he harmed me. I literally left him alive. I showed him mercy and he knocks me off the tower. Stunk for dunk. That's another Dutch expression that is applicable here. Son of a fuck. That would translate to stench for fangs. Stench as fangs. By the way, what I just picked up, that is the gunpowder spear, which is basically, yeah, you can't use it without Skybore Might, but it basically is like the rifle spear. You know what? Fuck it. So, it's basically a machine gun, but also a spear. The thing is, I even picked up that talisman that specifically increases the power of bullets. So a gun only playthrough in this game technically would be possible, I suppose. Okay, but yeah, there's just no way I'm going to find that benediction stone anyway. I have no clue where to even begin looking.
Please tell the dead Rose, you hurry now.
It was definitely not at that tower, so yeah, it could literally be anywhere. What I can do, but I probably won't have any success with it, I can at least look on YouTube if there's something about... Oh, hold on. Wuchang, benediction stone, impale. Let's see if I get something out of it. That's interesting. The AI answer from Google says, in Wuchang Fallen Feathers, the Impale set is a collection of benedictions that enhance backstab attacks when socketed into a weapon. Specifically, the set includes Y, backstab force, Shang, obliteration rejuvenation, and Y combo force. Which one is the one I'm missing? Because maybe that will help me find it. This is Y backstab force. Obliteration rejuvenation. I think it should be that one then. And this is Y combo force. Okay, I miss Shang obliterate rejuvenation. Holy fucking shit. Hold on, but then maybe I can actually Google that. Ah, hey, we have a location. Okay, good. Hey, it is in the snow area. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's see what it where it is. Okay, let's speed things up a bit. Okay. So it is in the snow area here, so that's helpful. Okay, it's close to the beginning. That's helpful. Holy crap! It's right above. Oh, it's right above where I found that lost remains. All right then. Okay, I know where it is now. Awesome sauce. I know where to be. I know where to be. That is amazing. Yeah, is it like a Bloodborne reference, like the rifle spear? Yeah, more or less, but instead of a shotgun, it's a machine gun. I guess a bullets-only playthrough or something, that would be cool. Unfortunately, that would require New Game Plus, and then maybe it's not really feasible. Regardless, I at least now know where the benediction stone is that I need. First we go up here, then to the left. Might as well pick this up, whatever it is. No. Why not? That's where the lost remains were. But now we keep going up. Might as well pick this up. Hope that these guys don't explode to me. Yeah, they do. But it worked out. Yep. Okay. By the way, I didn't switch back to my other spear. And then around the corner here, there's a little chest, and that's the one I need. Awesome. Good thing that I did check to actually look it up. To think that Google AI actually helped me out to get the name of the stone. The true benediction stones are the friends we made along the way. I suppose so. Okay. The thing is, the Cloud Piercer is the best against the Tiger. This one with the Frost effect would be best against Bird Lady. Which one will we do first? Hold on. Well, by the way, first what we need to do, we need to actually get the shrine right before the Tiger boss fight. So we need to go to the refugee camp. Because there is fortunately a shrine right outside of that boss arena. So let's do that first. I think it's better to do Bird Lady first, is probably because at least that is a one-phase fight. Unfortunately, what she gives you is the amulet for blunt damage, but that's not going to help me. I don't know if at what point I'm going to switch back to the axe, but at least when I switch back to the axe, that's a good thing to have. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. Or not. I guess not. I don't know. Are the chapters of comparable length? Not really. I mean, chapter 5 is pretty damn big, but it's just a ginormous area. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It only contains the final boss and a final confrontation with your inner demon. But the area itself is huge, and stuff is easy to miss there, and it's an absolute pain in the dick to move through, even with a leveled character. So, yeah, chapter 5 is going to be long for that reason alone. Huh. Oh yeah, he is here. I was about to say. I thought there was like the second priest guy on the ground here.
That's the devil! Satan himself!
He's more like Satan was a tiger, but that is not really the best comparison if you ask me. But regardless. Okay, we have the shrine now. But how about we do Bird Lady first, and then afterwards we do the tiger. Although I do think that dual blades would probably be a lot better against Bird Lady than a spear, but I guess we're going to find out. We're going to find out. At least a frostbite spear would be good in the sense that she is apparently very weak to frostbite. Then again, I will mainly go for backstabs anyway, so in that sense... Not so sure. We'll see what happens, we'll see what happens. Okay, Impale, impale, and... Huh? Oh, this one. Okay. You see now it glows glows gold. That's basically when the perk at the top is active. So maybe something I can give up so that I can use the frostbite needle. That would be helpful. What could I give up? I guess I could give up the solar leap ability. It's a bit of a shame, of course, but... Frostbite. Okay. And I should go for the status one then. Very good. I need one more level for a second charge. I can give this up, but there's 5 agility that I give up. That kind of sucks. Yeah, but that literally would be the only thing I could possibly give up. In that case, that's maybe not a good idea then. Also, I think she mainly does blunt. No, well, actually, she also has a blade. I think she has magic damage because it's yellow. You would think feathering, but I think feathering is always red and not yellow. What is high magic resistance? To be fair, I'm just assuming, so maybe that's not the case. This has high magic resistance apparently. But also slash and blunt. No. Can't have everything at the same time, of course. Maybe I should just go for the pirate outfit. I mean, it's just average and everything. This one is actually even more beneficial one. Okay, let's go for that one. But yeah, to be fair, it's I will probably fare better with dual blades here. But I guess we're going to find out. To be fair, this is another backstab fight, so I guess we're simply going to see what happens. I don't need this anymore. Oh wait, I think these are better. Hopefully I can immediately buff after the cutscene.
The wheel of fate turns beyond our eyes. In this timeless illusion, where does our true path lie?
Okay, immediately buff.
At last.
Oh, that's not the opener I was hoping for. She has 2 ways of opening the fight, and that's not a good one. Hey, I got hit. What the fuck? Can you do something useful? Can you do something useful, please? Okay, well, what the fuck? Could you at least start it with the other... Yeah? Oh! No, you know what? Just reset. This was bullshit. Let's just reset. This didn't work. That's the move she normally does at the beginning. That's the one I was waiting for. Yeah, that was crap.
At last.
Yeah, she does again. Come on. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Yeah. That's better. Okay. Worked out. Worked out. Okay, got a bit too greedy there. Didn't work out. See, almost always does that 3 times in a row. It still has a swing around it. Yeah, backstab. Okay. Vortex thrust. Hit her, please. Oh, it didn't really build anything up. Heal. Okay, can you do another jump attack, please? That's not what I meant.
I shall cleanse all.
Okay, that worked out. Maybe it would be better to actually dodge through it, but you can also outrun them, as you can see. If I have stamina, at least. Does she again? Oh, no, it's a different attack. Oh, I didn't even know this existed. No, fuck. She doesn't do enough jump attacks, because basically as long as she does jump attacks, you can just constantly backstab her. No, I feel like dual blades would definitely be better here, especially for the frost buildup. Twee, drie. 1, 2, 3. One and 2. And And now I can have an extra charge, okay. These ones... Oh, and rest. Otherwise I don't get the tempering thing back. Okay, let's try that again. But yeah, as you can see, I'm playing very passively because I'm simply waiting for jump attacks. Because that I know how to deal with. And the other attacks I have no clue. Come on, start with the right open this time. Yeah, good. Okay, good. Okay. Ends with a swing, so I have to... Can't attack after that. But maybe if I do this, it does work. Oh, fuck. Didn't expect that to be so big. Dodging through it is maybe not better, because now I'm stuck in yeah, I'm stuck on the ground. Fuck. Okay, that's not helpful. Heal? Yeah. I was in the healing animation. Yeah, and now I can't do it. Okay, don't... Note to self, just run around. That's way better than dodging through the water vortexes. Or is it vortex? What is the plural of vortex? Okay, so when she does the water move, just run around. That's way better. Because if you get the moment you get knocked on the ground once, then it's basically just you just get stuck in a loop of complete fucked upness. In general in this game. But now of course he's going to start with the other opener. Yeah. Dick move. Oh, that works. That works. Heal. Yeah, move backwards. And dodge through it, and... Yeah, I did hit her, but no backstab. Oh, how did I not... I wasted my opportunity. I got another one at least. But yeah, that really sucked. Yeah, you get very little time to react to that. And when she does the water projectile, she's immune to getting backstabbed for arbitrary reasons. Oh, yeah, it counted. It was... more to the side than at their back, but hey, I'll take it. Okay. Hey, what the hell? Why was I stuck? What the fuck was that? Not even sure what the fuck happened there. Oh, way too far away. I can't reach that. No, that was not an attack opportunity. No.
Thinks to best me.
Yeah, just shit RNG basically. I think it may be the same as index. Both indexes and indices are acceptable. More of a regional thing. Okay, Vortai. Vortexes. Vortexes! Yeah, the whirlpools seem to have larger hitboxes than visually.
At last. You've come before me.
As you can see, you have very little time to react to that. But when you do, it's always a backstab.
Let us test thy worth. Starfall.
Oh, I can't reach her. Oh, yeah, I did get her. Okay, good. Okay, good. Now, Frostbite, when it activates, it definitely does a shit ton of damage to her. This tree is actually beneficial. You can simply hide behind the tree, I think. Okay, good. Oh, no! Yeah, that is fucking garbage. Oh, counts. Counts. Okay, good. No! She hit me. How did she hit me? Twice did I get robbed from getting a backstab. Now I did get her. Jesus. If I had those two backstabs, the fight would have been over already. In fact, I think the fight is over now. It very much is. But yeah, it very much comes down to getting those backstab opportunities. Like basically every humanoid boss in the game. But yeah, that one attack where she does those 4 waves. When she actually jumps down, you have very short time to react to that. Basically, she raises her blade, and then a fraction of a second after that, she crashes down. So you have to immediately react to that. Otherwise, you miss your opportunity. Regardless, we got it done. We got it done. And that's important. And I don't, as I said, I don't know exactly when I will be using the axe again, but defeating her gives you access to the talisman that boosts blunt damage. So I have to make sure I go and get that. By the way, it's not up here, the shrine. Unfortunately, you guys did not get to see the grab attack where she stomps on your face with appropriate camera angles. Well, dual blades are also very good against the lion, but I think I'm going for the spear instead. Let me think. Get rid of this. One, two. No, that's not going to be possible. But in that case, this and I guess you have to reset then. And yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so now let's switch over to the Cloud Piercer. Impale. 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 But first, let's go... Oh, Avian's... Oh, yeah, of course. Hold on. There's something I need to do. Okay, let's rest first. But I have to talk to the old man. Of course, you can't actually have the boss fight yet. But it's probably part of his questline. I'm so disappointed that he didn't get the grab attack and go to bed. Joking, just tired. Thank you for being here, Dark Dragon. Hopefully you have a good night rest. Because it sounds like you deserve it. Might as well already switch to the Cloud Piercer. The thing is, I have fought, of course, those other bosses before. That's how I knew about those backstab opportunities, but... The old man here, that will turn into a boss fight in chapter 5, I completely missed out on that. So, I would like to include him, but the big problem is, I know nothing about that fight, and I will have to do it for the first time on level 1. So, yeah. That's a tall order. My friend is playing Skullgirls tournament right now. Need to go watch it. What the hell is Skullgirls tournament? But okay, good luck, and yeah, wish her good luck, and have a good night, Wuchang. Hope you enjoy it.
You have aided me in accomplishing my wish. I led a contingent of soldiers. The reliquary of discern the truth.
What kind of pendant is this? Increases damage dealt, but also increases damage taken. So just in general, increases damage dealt. Okay, fair enough.
Discern the truth.
By the way, the bow sorceress doesn't give you an armor set after defeating her. In fact, I would say that this armor from the special edition is basically her armor set. More or less. It's a fighting game press. Okay, it sounds like this. It has tournament in the name. But I had never heard of it. Regardless, wish her good luck. Wish her good luck. Alright, now back to the refugee camp. Alright then. Let's get a blunt talisman.
What treasures do you have for me to... They say that their dead are placed in hanging coffins. Rumor has it, whether it's late only... I have fine goods aplenty. Why not take a gander?
11,500. Okay, there we go.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
It's called a Peace Pendant. Increase your weapon's blunt attack power, and it's called Peace Pendant. That's... Oh, a jade pendant with a cloud-like pattern that represents peace and tranquility. Those who fled from Zenwood Temple into the forest were akin to sheep rushing into the tiger's den. Rumors claim that avians inhabited the forest some thousand years ago, and that their leaders harbor nothing but hostility and hatred towards humans. I don't need to go to a forest for that, to be honest, but fair enough. Alright, against the tiger boss, I need electricity. Oh, I think it's the armor set from the Miniboss that is the best choice there. The South General robes. This one and... Well, the hat is kind of stupid looking a little bit, but... Yeah, we'll do it like this then. That's better. Do I have something for Wuchang?
Hey, you made it. Got some
No, I don't. Okay, then I think we have everything we need. I already switched over the benediction stones. There we go. Now you're gonna die wearing that stupid little hat. How does it feel? Good point. Maybe I should be wearing the hat then, just so that I can make that joke. It's not that terrible when you think about it, but fair enough. One thing that is quite terrible is the weapon art of this weapon costs 3 Skyborn Might to use, so that is quite a lot. Oh, I should change around my needle, because I'm now back to the fire needle. Huh? I never killed the demon. I did not kill the demon then. With the other tempering. Oh wait, no, that's in chapter 4. Oh no, okay, then never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm mistaken. Is there something against lightning, by the way? Yeah, boost lightning mitigation. Oh, of course, it's after the cutscene, of course, it's probably not going to be active anymore. Maybe I should just show the cutscene, then die, and then try again, so that we don't have that stupid glitchy mechanic where your buff runs out during the cutscene. This is going to be a video, yes. I don't think it's not going to be guide-like, but it's going to be a video, yes, absolutely. Lightning Tiger. Yeah, well, my buff is active still, but... Oh, now it worn out. Okay, that sucks. Oh. Did I just die directly from the lightning, even though I'm wearing a lightning-resistant outfit? This should be lightning resistant. This is from that lightning sword guy. Right? $25. It's not the highest, but it also has some, you know, physical resistances. This is higher lightning resistance for some reason. Yeah, that's rather peculiar, I must say. The thing is, certain attacks will one-shot me regardless what I wear, by the way. Because that even happened on my leveled character. Okay, not the most fashionable outfit, but let's go with this then. That attack when he does that backward somersault finger or whatever, what you want to call it. That's a one-shot. The good thing about this weapon art is that not only does it inflict poise break, it actually knocks enemies out of their animations. Huh? Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight. This is going to be a tough fight, that's for sure. Also, I think I might need the Roar medallion for this one, or whatever it's called. Damn it, but I have to give something up then. That's not helpful. But I'm pretty sure I need that. Well, I have this for stamina at least. The Winter Pepper of Doom. Well, damage output is certainly nothing to complain about. But his damage output is something to complain about. Okay, he's burning. That projectile follows you. And then explodes. Okay. No! Oh wait, did not get one shot. That's... Well, but that killed me. Okay. Well, if you get knocked down, then it doesn't matter. It's still then functionally a one-shot. Yes, Mintrex. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I tried it out, and it worked. It worked quite well, but it's a little difficult to implement. But when you do, it's overpowered as fuck. It's with the chain weapon, the steam-powered spear. This one. When you hit an enemy with this attack, with the final hit of that weapon art, it will actually turn humanoid enemies around. And if you then have enough Skyborn Might left for a instant charge attack, you can get an immediately backstab, an instant backstab that way. So that is very, very overpowered. The only downside is this does not have any hyper armor or anything, and it doesn't really make enemies flinch. So they can easily hyper armor through that attack, and then of course it's not gonna work. So it's not easy to implement, but when you can, it's absolutely powerful as all hell. Thanks for being here, Emil, and have a good night's sleep. Fuck, not good. Okay. Okay, got some poise break there, very nice. Nice. That's what I call a poise break, but not what the... Hey, hello. I did it get a critical? Fuck you. What kind of fucked up shit is that? No, no you don't. Yes, I cancelled him. Alright, second phase. The problem is, the second phase is a complete clusterfuck and I don't really know his moveset. Can you calm down a little bit? Jesus. Drama queen. You can now all of a sudden walk through the air. I'm walking through the air. Okay. Very nice. Cancel his attack again. Very nice. Stamina is an issue. Heal quick. Oh, one more hit and then he burns. No, now he burns. Okay, good. Thank you, hyper armor. Shit, I missed. No! Ugh. Yeah. Stoppable force. Nice. How the hell do you avoid those projectiles from the sky? I can't even see them coming. Yeah. No! Heal, 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 heal! I can't even see what's going on, but I apparently won. Okay, gee, I was just stuck there in the corner. I got very lucky there in the end, because I got the opportunity to heal. And I wasn't even sure I would get that opportunity, but... that was lucky, otherwise... I would have failed right at the end of the fight. Wow, that second phase went way better than I expected it, because that's a bit of a clusterfuck, as you can see. Well, the lightning resistance helped a lot from the given that those orbs that fall from the sky when he starts flying around, I can't even see them coming, so I don't even know what to do about those. So having 30% lightning resistance is definitely helpful there. Alrighto. I think I deserve some raspberry wine after that. I think I do. I think I do. Hold on, guys. Hold on a second. Okay. There you go. Time for some raspberry wine. Ah, very nice. Very nice and sweet. Do you lose your skill points in New Plus? No. Also, can you farm more without leveling up? No. No, the level 1 you have a set amount of skill points available. Because leveling up entails purchasing skill points. So, no, that is not... you can't farm skill points in that sense. You can only farm mercury and then level up, and that's how you get skill points. Yeah... First, let's go to the refugee camp. Oh wait, we get a terrible, terrible looking armor set from that. Namely, what the guy riding the tiger was wearing. It's weird that he has nothing to say, given that the other priest guy was on the ground there. So I'm probably missing something about this questline.
Hey, you made it.
No, you don't have new stuff.
Treasures do you have? Let me make an assessment.
Oh, hold on. Wrong. Sorry.
What treasures do you have? Oh, good heaven! Better to the rebels. I mourned the loss of those treasures.
Now you can die with wearing a stupid little hat. Where even is it? Oh, it's next to that one. Sovereign. This one. No, that's the wrong one. This one. Well, technically, she is... although it looks really stupid, technically, if you look closely, she's not really wearing anything. She's more doing the Millennia thing. Where she is covered in a different sense. If you know what I mean. But yeah, this is really what you would call dying wearing a stupid little hat. That's for sure. I thought you could... oh, you mean... Oh, no, I understand what you're referring to, Witchy. You mean in New Game Plus, if you take a level 1 character in New Game Plus, can you get the same amount of skill points? Yes. I assume so. I can't imagine that not being the case. Yes, rot boobies. Yeah, basically. So, but yeah, but the thing is, indeed, the enemies that drop skill points, they don't respawn. But I can't imagine them not coming back in New Game Plus. What should I wear instead now? Haven't worn this yet, the Imperial one. Alright. Let's continue off where we were. Because now, technically we could enter chapter 4, but there's something else left to do. First of all, I will probably have to switch back to the axe, because we have a very, very annoying NPC that we need to kill. Who for some reason cannot get backstabbed, which is bullshit. But he's the one who drops what is essentially this game's version of a Titanite slab. Now the weird thing is you cannot actually upgrade your weapon to +10 until you defeat the final boss of the 4th chapter. Because you need an additional item in order to upgrade your weapon to +10. And you get that from that boss. Still, we need to get that Titanite slab anyway, so might as well go and get it. Yeah, I missed some NPC quest lines because there should have been 2 NPCs here. So I'm pretty sure I'm locked out of the good endings. There are 4 endings in this game, by the way. One of which is actually all the way in chapter 4, all the way, instead of at the end of chapter 5, it's actually halfway through chapter 4. You can already have an ending. Basically like the Shura ending in Sekiro. Of course, I don't want that ending. Gonna take off. Thanks for answering chat's question. Gave me more informed decision about the game. You're very welcome, you Jess. And have a good night's sleep. And hopefully you'll end up purchasing the game, because it's definitely worth it. Throwing knife. I was actually trying to hit the Storyteller, not a bird. Oh, hold on, before doing that. Here's another panda guy, but I think other than the panda hat, I don't think he sells anything new, which is weird. Yeah, you see? He sells a panda hat and he sells basically homeward bones, but that's not really worth it if you ask me. But yeah, why specifically would I want to wear the panda hat? It does have high despair and blight resistances, and relatively decent magic resistance. But other than that, oh, and frostbite and corruption. Well, mwah. not really necessary, if you ask me. I wonder if there's some way to expand his inventory, because I have the feeling that there has to be a way to do that, because there's so many of those bamboo crystal lizards in the game. So I feel like I'm missing something. Thank you for all the 10 out of 10 YouTube videos, mate. Thank you very much, Runslingen? Something along those lines. Before teleporting, there's something else I need to do. Because in this cave here, or mine or whatever it is, there's another skill point that I can acquire. And at the very end of it, you reach a beach. And when you take the boat across the beach, you have a rematch with the tutorial boss. So that is our next goal before going into chapter 4. And of course, there's the NPC that I mentioned that drops the Titanite slab. In fact, I'm not sure if there's any other Titanite slab in the game than that. I think there is, but I don't remember. Also, he drops another longsword that does feathering damage. Which I don't think is good for level 1. But it is pretty fancy to at least have another type of longsword. And it's actually, the weapon skill is actually a projectile. So that does feathering damage. Runeslingan. 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 Why is your name not simply like something like Bob or Andy or something? Wouldn't that be easier? Okay, so there are 2 directions to go through this cave, I believe. And I think we need to go up a ladder. Where was it again? Oh yeah, over here. These 2 guys are going to fight, so that's good. Then in the meantime, I will quickly climb the ladder. Especially because there's a exploding enemy, as you can see. It's Swedish, but sounds cool when you say it. Runeslingan. Runeslingan. But yeah, this... who is the enemy fighting with? Oh, that is the... okay, that's good. I don't have any Skyborn Might. Maybe I should use that item to have Skyborn Might so that I can immediately backstab them. Also, there's a spell apparently there in the corner. Of course, I'm not using spells in this playthrough, but... there is one. The problem is the run back is very long. I don't know if I already had... oh no, I didn't. Otherwise, a demon would spawn there. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Because that would help me out, of course, if I can have the demon also help with the infighting. Gotta sleep. Have fun, everyone. Thank you for being here, Trinderay. I appreciate it. Do you feel pressure being first with stuff in new Souls games coming as a content creator? Yes. That is, of course, that you feel that type of pressure. Yes. To be fair, I doubt I will be the first one, because even if someone else who, for example, streams like 8 hours in a day and doesn't actually do edited content in the sense of script writing, would do a start level 1 playthrough right now, they would still be quicker with the video than I would. Speaking of which, Arcane was streaming for 12 hours yesterday. Jesus fuck, dude. That is a lengthy stream. Well, the thing is, it's already quite late and it's a Sunday evening, so there's of course also the problem of noise for the downstairs neighbors. So streaming too late, yeah, that can lead to problems, if you can imagine. But at least I can say, Runeslinger, that it definitely helped that I had early access to this game. After all, this is the first game that I ever had early access to, I believe, so. So, I wonder if there's a demon here now. No, there's not. Oh, there is! There is! Okay, let's see if I can make them invite. Regardless, I still need to use this. Oh, whoa! The demon is coming back. Not good. Hold on, maybe this will help. No, it does not. No! No! Now, the demon is down here and I wasted the item. Well, that sucks. At least the demon, as long as the demon stays alive. Yeah, the demon is alive. The demon will be back again, so I have another opportunity. Jesus. One of my favorite souls is still Bloodborne. For me as well. Also, my favorite videos of yours. Watch all of them multiple times. Thank you, thank you. You're very, very welcome. Glad you appreciate them. Glad you appreciate them. Okay, at least I have another opportunity with the demon. So that's good. It's just a very annoying run back, as you can see. Very lengthy. Well, there is another shrine right after that cave, but I don't know if that's shorter. Actually, I kind of think it isn't. Ow, fuck. Fuck. That was a little clumsy. I recently put 150 hours into Black Myth. Oh, okay, Wuchang. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wuchang, if this close to fill and difficulty or more of its own thing. Well, I haven't played Wuchang, so I don't know. I do know, apparently, Wuchang, it doesn't really qualify as a Souls-like, and this one does. So, that's basically all I can say. So, yeah, I haven't played Wuchang, so I cannot give any details in that regard. I guess there are some similarities here and there. Okay, but fuck, the demon now spawns here. Come on, please invite. Okay, are they fighting? Come on! Fight! Why is he not fighting? Come on, fight! Please fight each other. Okay, now they're fighting each other. Okay. This one. Well, the demon didn't do a lot. Oh, I don't have enough for also a backstab. Shit. Yeah, poise break. Okay, good. Well, what I call a poise break, but you know what I mean. Awesome. Okay, that worked out. And a radiant feather, by the way. In fact, there aren't that many more skill points that I can acquire in this game. At least not that I'm aware of. Of course, it's possible that there are skill points that I didn't know of. I mean, we found one, literally, that I didn't know of. On that tower in the snow area. Okay, very good. Yeah, you have Wukong, you have Wuchang, and you have Wolong. Kinda confusing, definitely. Kinda confusing. Hold on. Oh wait, I think I have to go all the way back. That the fork in the road was way earlier. Okay, the monkey game was super fun and good combat, to be honest, when you have time to enjoy it. The thing is, if I have time for a lengthy game, then it's probably Clair Obscure Expedition 33 that I would want to try out. A lot of people have said that that is Game of the Year. But it's also a really lengthy game, I hear. I have no idea when I would be able to play that. First of all, at the end of August, the Snake Eater remake comes out. And I haven't even had time to check out in the original version if the idea for a challenge run that I had in mind for that game is even possible to begin with. So that I also still have to do. And it comes out on the 24th? I don't know. I think the 24th of August? Maybe I'm wrong about that, but something along those lines. Alright, very nice. That's a dead end. What is this over here? Poise break, that could be helpful, but of course I need the impale buff. Increases poise break build up. Yeah, I can't use all every stone that I would want to use, of course. I have to pick. So I of course obviously will go for the impale buff for my stab attacks. But before that, it might be better off switching to the axe instead. That might be better against the very, very annoying NPC coming up. Because for whatever reason, that NPC is immune to being backstabbed. So I'll probably have to just overwhelm it with the axe. I think that's a better idea. I only need 2 more radiant feathers, by the way. But I don't think you can get them before chapter 4. Okay, what should I use on the... Yeah, the Empyrean Axe, of course. Okay, this one. Okay, and consecutive attacks, yes. I wonder what Wu must mean in Chinese, considering how much it appears. I don't speak any Chinese, so I have absolutely no clue. I don't need stab attacks now. Now I need the blunt damage. Okay, good. And stamina recovery. Okay, he does feathering and slash damage. Yeah, you don't really have stuff that is both feathering and slash. I guess the centipede armor kind of works in that sense. Okay. I guess this will work. Okay, then we switch to the Empyrean Axe. Oh, I didn't rest, of course. Fuck. Hello, my favorite Dutchman. Hello, Mohammed. How are you doing? And in case you wonder, I'm doing quite well because we're at the end of chapter 4 and I'm drinking raspberry wine. So that is a very good thing. That's a good thing. What is not a good thing is the fact that we now have to defeat a very annoying NPC who cannot be backstabbed and is just a bit of a dick. But we have to defeat him because he will drop a Titanite slap, essentially. Who the hell is this guy?
After the death of our foster father,
Sun Kuang?
and Liu Wenxiu led their troops here, bringing nothing but destruction. Now they lie in the ground.
I have no clue who this even is. By the way, there are no halberds in this game. I mean, not really. Bosses kind of use them. Yeah. Anyway. That annoying NPC is over here. Let's hope he doesn't give me too much problems. Since I can't backstab him, what I basically need to do is to try to get an infinite combo going. You know, with my jump attack. And then allow that time to regenerate my stamina.
The general stands before you. Your treachery ends here, you son.
The problem is with this guy is he never fucking stops attacking. Son of a fuckface. Oh my god. This is going to be worse than a boss fight, I think. The simple fact of the matter is this guy never stops attacking. He just keeps going and going and going and going. Okay, anyway, let's try again. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. It's strange, by the way, that NPC is named. I think I've seen that before, but I wonder what that's all about. I don't remember him showing up as an actual NPC that you interact with. To be fair, it's not like I paid attention to that, but still. Li Dongguo. Well, at least he burns correctly.
Shall be avenged!
Can you ever stop attacking? No, apparently not. I missed. I don't even see where I am. I missed! What the fuck? Okay, now he didn't have any Skyward Might. And he heals. If he wasn't enough of a dick as it is. And he dodges. I don't even hit him. Okay, that helped at least.
Before my blood. Carry father's will. I mustn't fall.
And I'm on the ground. Heal quickly. I can't even hit the fucker. No. Fuck, this is complete fucking garbage. Yeah, he's basically... yeah, the Energizer Samurai, exactly. It's like the Duracell bunny, but on crack and turned into a samurai, and not a bunny per se. He just keeps going, and for some reason, which I already know, you can't backstab him. Even though he's a human. I guess a demon showing up this time would actually have been helpful as well. By the way, that sword that he's wielding, that's the sword he drops. He's very weak to fire though.
Be avenged!
Well, some clashes help. But that doesn't negate all the damage. No, fuck. When the hell am I going to heal? Yeah, kind of worse than most of the bosses, that's for sure. Other than the fact that he's apparently very weak to the burn status effect. I kind of don't really know what to do with this fucker. Well, eventually a demon is going to show up, that's for sure. I have no stamina. Heal.
Before my blade!
Well, the weapon skill basically gives him almost instant burn. But if I don't have the ability to heal, then how the fuck? Lee dingus. Son of a fuck. We believe in your press, well, but I don't. Of course, as I said, I cannot use that title snipe yet anyway, but we'll have to get it eventually. Might as well do it now. Of course, technically I could go back here after getting a +9 weapon rather than a +8 weapon, but... Nah, fuck it. And it's just a matter of time before a demon comes to help us. Oh, I didn't have enough Scarborn Might. Shit. I didn't realize. Now I do. It's so cool that Appear and Crash has actual tracking. So in the air, you literally move towards your enemy. That is very beneficial. And that it causes him instant burn almost. The problem, if I can't survive, then it doesn't matter anyway. By the way, it's a good thing that in this game, just like in Elden Ring, you don't consume stamina when you're not near enemies.
Save me. Shall be avenged.
He can even iframe my attacks somehow, which is weird. When it doesn't even look like an actual proper dodge animation. As if this NPC wasn't fucked up enough as it is. Okay. The clash actually kind of saved me there. Nah, I can't avoid it. Can't reach him. Burn, please. Thank you. Yeah, I got him. Nice. And there we have the 4th, or technically the 5th, because of the deluxe edition. The Serpent Fang, the final longsword in the game, at least as far as we know. Which is weird, because there should be, without the deluxe edition, there should be 5 weapons of each. But maybe there's some sword still hidden somewhere. I don't know. But this weapon is, you know, in the longsword skill tree, just like in the one-handed sword skill tree, there are also points for feathering. Mainly because of this sword. So basically you can make... this sword is very good if you want to make a sort of melee magic hybrid, so to say. Specifically based on feathering spells. And of course, it already does feathering damage in and of itself. You can buff it with feathering or corruption to make it more potent. And its weapon art, you know, that projectile that the NPC did, that's also feathering damage. I wish they gave the same treatment to every weapon in this game to make it stand out a bit more. In that sense, the long swords have are definitely the best category when it comes to diversity between the weapons. Because you have this lightning sword. You have the whip sword, which is just really cool. You have then the serpent fang that we just picked up. Oh, hold on, that's not the one. With that's all based on feathering damage. Yeah, the Flamebringer, they simply should have given fire damage on every attack. As you can see, it doesn't do fire damage on every attack. It's just only the weapon art, unfortunately. And at the very least, they should have simply made it that when you use the weapon art, you basically set your sword on fire and you just have basically a fire buff from that skill itself. Unfortunately, that's not the case. And of course, the starting sword is kind of basic. It does have a unique trait. A successful parry blocks reduce the damage you take. So if you block with the weapon, you take less damage than with the other swords or something. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Anyway, what we just got from that enemy was this one, the lustrous red feather. So that's basically a Titanite slab. However, we can't use that yet. But we will later on. Regardless, there's something else in this area that is very important. Namely, there is a little boat that we can take across the lake. And there, we can have a rematch with the tutorial boss. However, he will have quite an extended moveset compared to what he had at the beginning of the game. In the beginning of the game, he basically just did the same moves over and over again. That's not going to be the case anymore. So here we have the boat guy. Can I speak to you? Yeah.
Well. Aren't you a vengeful little thing? Off to cross the river, are we? No use trying to stop you, is there? But don't come back crying when you start regretting. There's a nasty demon in that old mansion on the other side of the river. Even devoured the official named Bai. It's tied to you somehow. Though you still have time to turn back. Oh.
I don't know the lore behind this, but I have the feeling that there's some really sad lore about that boss. I do know that it's actually a mutated little boy or something.
Or not. Oh, take the boat. If you're set on it.
I mean, it's a Souls-like. Of course it's going to be all tragic and terrible. And morbid. And what have you. What else can you expect? So yeah, you're not going to have happy NPC questlines probably in this game. Hold on, is there something else here still before I take the boat? There's something here. Tiger pendant, what is that? Increases the potency of your weapon's physical attack. Okay, they talk about vague. So, sure. Potency of your weapons, yeah, just boost physical damage. Okay, fair enough. By how much? It doesn't say. Well, you can't have a Souls-like without vague item descriptions, I suppose. Anyway, let's head towards the boat. Which is not here, it's over there. I can't reach that bird like this. Hold on, the firebomb should work. I just set the boat on fire. That is fine, that is fine. Now, I have read that you can actually get the final X in this game after this boss, but I don't know exactly how. I think you have to find the boatman again or something. And on my first playthrough, I didn't. But at least after we defeat this boss, I should actually look around this area again. Because it would be interesting to find that final X. Because that's the one that has a built-in cannon. The inner demon can even use that against you after all. Hey, Monotheist, a member for 42 months. Unbelievable. Hey, Press, shamed I missed the other streams. I've been at a gaming tournament this weekend. Oh, really? What kind of gaming tournament were you at, Monotheist? That sounds very intriguing, I must say. Definitely. What kind of a gaming tournament was it? Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess that could be. Also, it's very annoying. My headphones are making some weird squeaky noise. For some reason. I don't know what causes that. Yeah, fighting games. I play a game called Guilty Gear Strive. No Skull Girls or something? Because someone else mentioned a fighting game tournament and there was something with what, Skull Girls or whatever. Not School Girls, but Skull Girls. I've heard of Guilty Gear, but I've never played it. I know practically nothing about it. No, I don't play Skull Girls. Okay. Hey, someone else mentioned it, that they were... that their sister was playing a tournament or something like that. Always strange, a Belgian typing English to his neighbor. Allee zeg, ben jij in België? Ja, een beetje pralineke zitten, hè? Kijk maar uit, anders ga ik je bij uw plastromske vatten. Zet jezelf maar in de zetel, hè? Schitterend. Alright. Ben op dieet. Oh. Well, technically I'm also trying to lose some belly fat. The problem is I'm drinking alcohol. And alcohol is not good when you try to get rid of your stomach. That's actually not really good. You came out 9th out of 34. That's good. That's good. Definitely.
Wuchang. Right on time. I've uncovered new clues. Do you recall that chisel from your former dwelling, before your memory faded? That chisel. I believe it's a treasure from Zhenwu Temple. But how did such an item end up in your home? We must delve deeper to uncover the truth. Take this.
You lost 30 kilograms? Jesus.
Gave it to me.
Well, I'm not trying to lose that much. I'm just have a little bit too much belly fat. Other than that, I'm not really overweight. It's just I have a bit too much belly fat, basically.
I've tried it. It seems harmless, but be cautious. I shall continue if you find yourself in danger.
Okay, hold on. For this fight, we're going to use the Cloud Spear again. I mean, that boss is not really weak to poise break. However, when you inflict poise break, you know, when the meter goes up, it takes a very long time for it to go down. So building it up is not really difficult, and that is very beneficial. Bloop, bloop, bloop. What should I do next? Oh, but does the center one actually do? Yeah, that's all fine. Okay. Bloop. There you go. Benediction stones. Let's change those around. On the cloud spear. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, this way. And I just unequipped it. There we go. That works. You only weigh like 55 kilograms? Jesus fuck. Are you that tiny, Motorfeast? How tall are you then? Okay, Cloud Piercer. You know what, for this fight, let's go this route. Why the hell not? I mean, it's getting late, so your guys' attention is of course fading rapidly. So this will be a nice way to keep you guys actually paying attention. Very important. Ooh, I only need one more Radiant Red Feather, by the way. But I guess we'll be able to deal with this boss without that. There we have him again. He returns. But this time with a more complicated moveset. Well, Motivius, you're not Dutch, so of course you're short. Oh, I don't have time to buff. Okay, that's not good. To be fair, he's not exactly weak to fire, but still would be good to inflict 2 status effects at the same time, of course. Oh, I missed. Oh! Okay, you know what? Let's just die. I'm just messing up now. Let's just reset. Let's reset. This is not good. I just wasted my second buff because I wanted to heal. Let's reset. That's fine. That is fine. I just messed up from the beginning because I didn't have time to buff. But that's of course the whole issue with the cutscenes, that your buff runs out if you do it beforehand. Motivius, most of the outfits are not like that at all. I mean, for example, look at this one. Look at this one. You see? This is a proper armor set. This one. This is a proper outfit. Covers everything. Lotus rope. Okay, now I'm mixing multiple together. Ah, this one needs a stomach revealed. Other than that, not so much. We have the this is definitely a complete armor set that completely covers you up. As you can see, we have the centipede outfit. Completely covers you up and has an actual centipede head, but with movable mandibles, which is very creepy. I always picture Press as tall and skinny with long hair and a beard. Well, I am tall, I have long hair, and I have a beard usually. Skinny, well, I'm sort of skinny, but I have too much belly fat, basically. I have a bit of a dead bod in that sense. Hey, I'm almost 40, so it's not that surprising, I suppose. But yeah, I'm trying to get rid a bit of my belly fat. Unfortunately, I'm now drinking alcohol, and that's not good if you want to get rid of belly fat. That's exactly where you, exactly what, you know, drinking a lot of alcohol, that just exactly is what gives you a bit of a gut. Well, a lingerie type of armor does in fact give you resistances to stuff. For example, this gives high lightning, this gives very high feathering, magic, lightning, and fire resistance. Also high blight resistance, poise break, basically all of the status effects except for burn. But very low physical resistance. Well, almost 40, I'm 39 and a half. I'll turn 40 at the beginning of next year. Hold on, it could be that given that she resembles the... I can't really see her face, but given that she resembles the inner demon... you can't really see her face. But is this basically just a manifestation of Wuchang herself? Because if that's the case, then that means that the boss that we are fighting is Wuchang's own brother. I thought it was her brother specifically, but if she is some sort of a manifestation of Wuchang herself, then it's Wuchang's brother that we're fighting. As the boatman said, we are connected. Oh baby, what did I just tune into? Yeah. By the way, that weird turnaround move and also that jump, that has a hitbox. Oh, I was healing. And it cancelled my healing. His moveset is similar to the tutorial fight, but it's not, definitely not the same. Definitely not. Oh, grab attack, but I avoid it. Cancel his attack? Nice. You see, he is not... Oh, fuck. Okay, I just messed up. But as you can see from the poise break meter, even though he's not specifically weak to it, it doesn't really go down. So if I can hit him 3 times with unstoppable force, it will activate poise break, which again is a very strange word for bleed in this game. Now, of course, in universe it's not a bleed effect, but functionally speaking, it's like bleed. Just like in Dark Souls, where bleed means that if you build up a meter, then the enemy loses a chunk of health. Well, that's what poise break in this game is as well. Even though you can also break an enemy's poise in the sense, you know, of stance breaking them. But that's that's different in this game. Again, this game uses some weird terminology. I don't know why, but maybe they thought they were being fancy. One, two. Up and down. Good. Unstoppable force. Oh fuck, he still hit me. Unstoppable force. Very nice. Yeah, he has quite a bit more health now. Unstoppable force. I missed. Shit. That's not good. Yeah, I think that voice is actually Wuchang's sister. Oh fuck, I used an unstoppable force when I didn't have enough Skyborn Might. Okay. Oh, I don't have the talisman equipped for that. I guess that's fine. Unstoppable force. Awesome. I can use it again. Okay, that's a poise break. And a poise break the way I would call it. Okay, very nice. Mother blood? He drank it all? He drank his mother's blood? That sounds very ominous. Music is very nice, by the way. Fuck, I dodged too early. He hovers in the ground, in the air a little bit. Oh, that scream attack also does damage apparently. Fuck. Okay. Are you planning on playing the Switch to FromSoft game? What? Oh, you built Duskblood. Haven't decided yet. I don't have a Switch after all. And yes, you are the longest member by far, Motorfierst. The longest subscriber, that's for sure. Almost the entire 7 years, or 7.5 years I've been doing this. Now, to be fair, this outfit that I'm wearing is definitely not doing me any favors when it comes to defense, but... defense is not everything when you think about it. Oh fuck, I forgot to actually now equip the Scream Talisman. Okay, then I'll just have to make sure that I frame the Scream attacks. Oh fuck, he doesn't jump after that. He doesn't do that in the tutorial. Unstoppable force again. I missed. Shit. You see when he jumps away, that's also a hitbox. So I have to keep in mind that when he jumps away, you need to dodge. And that also has a hitbox, which is stupid. When he turns around like that. Okay, poise break, very nice. Damn it, I still got hit there. Whoa, I still got hit twice. Fuck, Alicious, no! Nice, an actual poise break. Okay, let's rebuff the fire. You see, that has a hitbox, as you can see. Okay, at least I framed the scream. Heal. Unstoppable force, please. Yeah, worked out. Oh, I got hit by the stupid turnaround attack. Oh, I got hit by the scream. Jesus. Okay, I avoided the grab. I iframed the scream. Unstoppable force. Poise break. Nice. Unstoppable force. No, he jumps away. Shit. Damn it, now I didn't avoid the scream. Unstoppable force, very nice. So it's that water that he summons that damages you when he screams. Stoppable force. Nice. Avoid the grab. Avoid the water. Stoppable force. Nice, that was a poise break. I'm out of healing. Jesus. Oh, good thing he doesn't one-shot you. Stop. Oh, fuck no. Can't see him. Two. Up and down. Okay, good. Okay, we're getting close. Oh, he does it again? Okay, good. Ah, no Excalibur Might. Okay, well, fuck it then. Unstoppable force. Yeah, oh, I got him. He's dead. He is dead. Critical attack. And he's dead. Awesome. So I might have... I don't understand the lore, but I might just have killed my little brother, my own little brother in my underwear. Well, in the G-string. To be fair, even that is not really the worst thing that has ever happened in a Souls-like. You know, given how fucked up the lore usually is in these types of games. But there you go. Alright. Oh, I see now. I thought you were totally naked because of the lightning. No. No. Definitely not. I would say for a Souls-like, it is a level 1 run is definitely... A level 1 run in this game is definitely easier than in Lies of P, for example. But hey, given that you say, or do you just make it look easy, let's go with that. Yes, I make it look easy. There you go. But as you saw, he didn't. He wasn't able to one-shot me, and that makes all the difference, basically. I've only ever done Dark Souls 3 SL1. For the most part, that's... The main game is pretty okay. The DLC is a very different story. And of course, Soul of Cinder is a different story. Hold on, I want to check something. Because I heard that if you talk to the boatman again, then you get an axe. The one remaining axe. The thing is, I don't see anything on the teleport menu. She doesn't say anything new. But where is the boatman then? Because he was in the harbor. Oh, of course you did, Motorfierce, because that is the video how you found me. Oh, in my first year on YouTube. When I made the Dark Souls free SL1 guide. That's how you found me.
Find anything new? My crew. That
Yeah, your brother, exactly. So it is my brother.
your brother. Another victim of this twisted resurrection. Yet, I remain puzzled as to why it failed. There must be something I've overlooked. The closer we get to the truth. Wuchang, the stakes are much higher this time. Stay safe. Wuchang, stay safe.
But that doesn't give me anything. So this could very well be Wuchang's old home or something. That means he has amnesia after all. The thing is, I would love to get the final X in the game, but I don't know how to get that. As you can see, there... oh, hold on. Yeah, Ferry Overlook. Okay, let's talk to the boatman again, because he was actually visible on the... I guess that if you enter chapter 4, then you lose the ability to get that weapon. And that is what I did on my first playthrough. He's still in the same location.
Back so well. Satisfied now that you've slain that demon with your own hands. The byline. Extinguished by their own blood. All right, all right. Teasing you's lost its fun, girl.
He's a bit of a dick. Ah, yes.
When you're ready.
There we have it. The final X in the game that I never found. This should be the X that has a cannon. You see? There's like... you can't really see it, but... Yeah, Draconic Bombard. Hold on, let's check this out. Yeah, it's an actual cannon. Oh, it costs 3 Skybone Might to use it once. Okay. But there you go. It has literally a built-in cannon. Now, what I wonder is... Does it have higher base damage than the... No, it does not. That is unfortunate. And what is the scaling? Strength over agility and nothing specifically. Oh, also it increases the power of throwables. That is kind of random. Especially since there aren't that many throwables in the game. But still, it's kind of cool to have an axe that actually has a... cannon built into it. It does look visually very similar to the Empyrean Axe, by the way. You see? They're definitely quite similar. However, this one has this sort of trigger mechanism there near Wuchang's right hand, as you can see. Alright then, in that case, I might have found every weapon in the game. Of course, I don't have them on me right now on this character, but at least in principle. Oh no, that's not true. There's still one spear that I never got. Because you need to defeat the guy in the old man in white robes for that, and I never did that boss fight. But now, we can go to chapter 4. But first, of course, go to the refugee camp. Make sure we do everything with every NPC. And then we can go into chapter 4. And chapter 4 is actually going back to the beginning, but then the entire world gets corrupted.
What treasures do you have for me today? This ivory seal is when a child is born, The parent, I remember this one. They say later, I heard from the old Taoist that the child passed away.
Increase your weapon's feathering damage at the cost of reducing its physical damage. Well, that's not helpful.
Oh, but I don't mind, especially when.
But I might as well buy it. I don't have. It's not like I have to save my mercury.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you.
Oh yeah, they even give you that spell that those annoying magic guys in the in the temple area use against you. Increase your weapon's burn build-up. Technically, that's not even a bad one, but I already have to. Now, whatever. Doesn't really matter. I can buy a shit ton of firebombs. I'm not even sure I really need stuff anymore. Oh yeah, these of course. Stamina regen.
Come back soon.
Is there something else I need to do before entering chapter 4? Let me think. Okay, let's take a look. That's the storyteller himself. Oh, I have to go back to the Reverend Temple. After all, that's inaccessible once we enter chapter 4. Because that's literally our destination, going back there. You know what's weird? On the raspberry wine, there is actually no mention on how much calories it contains. You would think that would be mandatory, right? But that's not the case. No, it only says 12% alcohol. But still, drinking alcohol is not good when you try to get rid of belly fat, but yeah, still. I like raspberry wine.
Tales that official Bai longed for a son to continue his lineage. When one was finally born, fate cruelly tore him away. At some point, a priceless relic vanished from the temple. No wonder the temple oh well.
Oh, this fucker never gives me anything useful. Not to mention that in the bad ending, he literally stabs you in the back, so he's a dick. He's a complete fucking dick. Did JK send you any of the tea yet? To be honest, I haven't even asked him yet. Also, I drank coffee today and yesterday. But I'll make sure to remind him of it. I'll make sure to remind him of it. Okay, I think we're literally done with absolutely everything in chapters 1, 2, and 3. That means we only have one more thing to do. Talk to the storyteller and enter chapter 4. It pisses me off that most alcoholic beverages in my country doesn't display calories. Well, that applies to me, to my country as well, apparently. Oh, by the way, my stats are still skilled towards the spear, so I might as well equip the spear. Oh, I might also equip this one. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's anything left to do. We simply have to enter chapter 4 now. Which contains 3, well, technically 4 boss fights. One of which is more of a mini-boss fight against the inner demon. But that one drops a very good needle. Namely, the one that boosts the amount of the duration of your weapon buff. So that's definitely a good one.
Well, the unending power. Go any further. And you
Yeah, continue forward. There we go. So far, it basically has been 1 chapter per stream. So, in principle, that should mean 2 more streams. So, now we get teleported here, and basically, it is the same location as in the beginning, the same area, but now, all of a sudden, everything is completely fucked up. That's basically what it comes down to. Basically, think of it as Bloodborne when the Blood Moon descends. Same principle. Or in Lies of P when after the green monster from the swamp. It's a simple. A lot of games, a lot of Souls-like have something like that, where you go back to the beginning, but the beginning section is completely corrupted or something. Well, this game does the same.
Oh, I had hoped. Have you? Oh, the town's gone. What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
Okay, nothing here. We have these NPCs.
Dacia, you mentioned you travel far and wide. Have you ever seen red vines? Like these? Dacia said you've got important business and if you really I'll stay here.
You've arrived at last.
To be fair, I'm not even sure if I used any of the healing items that I acquired from NPC quest lines, but
I'll head out first.
still good to have. Again, this guy constantly gives you divine blessings if you talk to him. How many of those do I have by now? 6. Well, there you go. Sekiro does it twice with the castle, once with the shinobi and once with the ministry. And that's actually true. That is actually true. Sekiro does it as well. The thing is, where can I get more skill points? Because I think... from the top of my head, I can only think of one more skill point that I can acquire. Well, technically 2. One in chapter 5, but that's one that would be very difficult to get on level 1 to begin with. And it's in chapter 5. We're now entering chapter 4. You see, there's another panda merchant here, but I'm pretty sure his inventory didn't... Well, he gets... Okay, he gets Benediction Stone. Increases damage dealt with 9 discipline skills unknown. So basically this is a Nuking Plus type stone. Yeah, fuck it, I'll wear the... I can wear the panda hat. There you go, now I have a panda hat on my head. Panda hat on my head. And a snow fox. I don't know, something like this. I don't fucking know. Also, this door always remain closed, but given that you can't open it from the other side either, so I'm pretty much sure that this is a dead end. Of course it got the physics, yeah, of course. Of course it does. I don't think Wuchang has anything new. Oh yeah, he's wounded actually. Trauma Queen.
My legs are killing me. I should have known better than to poke around the leftovers from this temple rats.
Instead you should wear a panda hat on your head and wear a snow fox around your neck.
The blind one invited me to hide in
Hey, if you have to pick between... If you have to pick between your knees being all fucked up or between, if you have to pick between your knees being all fucked up and wearing a panda hat and wearing a snow fox around your neck, I mean, come on, which one would you pick? Unfortunately, he has nothing new, so he can go fuck himself. Okay. We have a little bit of time remaining, so let's head towards the temple. Oh, by the way, he has something to say. The thing is, I have to give him the wrong answers because I definitely don't want the successor of the bow ending, because that ends the game already in chapter 4. I mean, production-wise, for the video it would be helpful, but no, of course I don't want that.
Young one, your being here, I won't stand in your way any. Tell me, do you know
what you're standing. That Metacrinus plant ought to... she was seduced. She's hiding. Kill her. And say...
No, I do not. Fuck you. Okay, here we have the shrine of this area. The thing is, I'm not completely sure where there's another skill point in this game, but I have an idea. Huh. There's still someone who... Oh, of course, that's the Storyteller. That because it just... Oh, hold on. Ah, fuck it. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's just quickly continue. We have a little bit of time left, but not too much. You know what? I'll just keep running. So, we're literally back at the beginning of the game, but now everything looks quite differently. Those weird red plants or whatever. By the way, this is the area that I did know existed because of Chapter 4, but that I didn't find on my first playthrough. And it's a good thing that I learned about it later on, because of course, if you remember the first stream, that's how I acquired another skill point. Those circles heal you, by the way, but I don't have time for that. Oh, fuck. I'm not even going to survive this way. Okay, there we have the temple of this area, if you remember. Which is still going to be our main hub area in a sense, because there's... In a sense, because that's where a shrine is. The shrine is still there. Other stuff is basically not there anymore. But the shrine is still there, and that's what we care about. Okay, let's rest. However, navigating this place can be a bit confusing. Okay. Oh yeah, here we have 2 skill points, or 1 skill point, or maybe even 2. I don't even know. But this is definitely we need to go here. We definitely need to go here. By the way, when you do level up, this is actually quite a good enemy to farm, because he often drops that item that gives you 2000 mercury, and he himself already gives 1000 mercury, so you can get 3000 mercury per kill, basically. Almost. Okay, there's nothing here. But there are two elite enemies up ahead. I don't remember if both of them drop a skill point. But at the very least one of them does. Also in this area, when we go back to the palace from the end of chapter 1. Because remember, there was a door there that leads to the palace. And that's how we get there this time. We have actually a rematch with Hongan. And the Lady of Red will show up there if you continue on as an actual boss fight. Okay, they do a lot of damage. Fortunately, they don't have an extreme amount of health. Okay, quickly kill this one. Yeah, Radiant Red Feather, the last one I needed, very nice. And a skill point, and I'm pretty sure this guy will also drop a skill point. Okay, he burns. Very nice. Okay, broke his poise. Very nice. Alright, he does in fact drop another skill point. Very nice. Other than that, to my knowledge, there's only one more skill point in the game remaining. Also, it's weird. There's an empty shrine here. You can't activate it, but it does exist. Very strangely. No, it's not a mimic. Alright, so now we have a +9 weapon and 2 more skill points. Oh, and also a chest. What's this? A viable corruption? Well, I pretty much have to stick with Impale anyway, but still. Viral corruption. Inflicting corruption increases the potency of corruption. Oh, so basically if you inflict poison, then the poison will do more damage over time. Pretty good. DLC spot maybe. That's an interesting thought bar gaming. That sounds plausible. That actually sounds plausible. Let's just war back. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised after all if this game is going to have DLC at some point. That's kind of what you expect. Oh, by the way, what is actually in the location of where the monk boss fight was? Oh, that's another elite enemy. That means a third skill point. Jesus fuck, dude. Heal quickly. Okay, heal quick. Okay, good. Yes, another skill point. Jesus fuck, dude. Maybe we should actually count them, because I have the feeling I have more than 30 at this point. Even though I thought there were only 30 in the game. Hold on, let's just reset the entire skill tree and then we can see how many we have. Oh, hold on, we do that at the end of the stream. That's more beneficial, I think. We're almost there. I at least want to unlock the next 2 shrines before we call it quits. Oh, I do want to upgrade my weapon. That is +9. Okay, very nice. And then at the end of the stream we're going to count our skill points. Or you check how many each side would respec, but you don't accept. No, because it also counts the nodes that you use for, you know, your Estus, your weapon upgrades, that kind of stuff. So it will say more nodes than that it actually the amount of skill points or something. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I'll probably change from the spear to another weapon anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I won't. I forgot the boulder. Okay, first we can go left. There's not that much to do there after all. I don't really understand what the point is of this shrine here. I mean, it was also there in chapter 1. I think it's simply to give easy access to this if you want to get rid of your madness. Because that's, if you give a divine gift, then you can get rid of your madness. I think that's the logic behind it. By the way, I have, not surprisingly, I haven't used any of my Aurum feathers throughout this entire playthrough. Maybe I should start doing that. I mean, I should have 40 by now or something. Yeah, 39. Another bamboo fucker. Oh! I can't use that anyway, but I'm pretty sure I can't. Oh, and very importantly, this is another mimic shrine. I remember that. Ow! Whoa, whoa, whoa! He just slapped my face. What the fuck? Heal again, please. Okay, unstoppable force. He jumped. Son of a fuck. That's better. Awesome. I'm pretty sure all my Estus upgrades are already full. At least the ones that I can access. Yeah, they're all full. And the next would be... Hold on, let's... I'm going to respec later on anyway. The next would be here. Technically I can access them if I really want to. Oh no, that's not the case, because in order to upgrade to +10, I need to this, and then this one. As you can see there, on the strong blade it says requires Vermilion Ancient Chisel. You can only get it at the very end of chapter 4, so before that, defeating that boss you cannot upgrade to +10 anyway. But at least I'm at +9. Okay. Now, let's access the final shrine. Well, final is not really the right word, but the next shrine. And I guess that's a good place to call it quits. Because then we have 2 difficult boss fights there. And then we have to make our way to the final boss of the... Oh wait, we also have the inner demon that's outside of this temple here. So we have 4 boss fights in total then. And then in chapter 5 we have technically 3 if I can figure out where the final demon encounter is. But now it's time to head towards the palace first. Okay, boulder, thank you. Ah, shit, I still get grabbed. Nah, it only inflicts blight, that's fine. The thing is, I'm noticing some stuttering here in this this part of the game, even after all the patches. That's actually not good. It's a good thing that it's so rare to encounter stuttering, but still, it does happen. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, good thing I noticed that in time. Scorn Great Axe. Oh yeah, that's the other fire-related axe in this. Might be good against the final boss, because I believe the final boss is weak to blunt damage. Also, how's the base damage compared to the Empyrean axe? It's 14 more blunt damage. That's actually not bad then. Okay, you can't go to the right here. You can only go towards the actual palace. Okay, these guys are infighting, so just let them fight. You would think that a big enemy like that would drop something, but I'm 99% sure that's not the case.
Alec's presence. The Imperial Guard spoke true. Surrender the relic. Honor the primordial deity.
By the way, that's the lady in red talking to you. Because she's going to become a boss. Although before that, we have a rematch with Hongan. You know, the boss that we fought in the pond here in the palace. However, this time she's quite different. She had a sort of millennia transformation, essentially. Alright then. Nothing left here. But yet another Mimic Shrine. Start with an unstoppable force. Very nice. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Damn, that did a lot of damage, unstoppable force. Alright. No complaints there then. Okay, there's one more shrine, and that's where the next boss fight is going to be. So I'm going to try to make my way there before calling it quits. Because that would be a good way to pick up the next stream, of course. Right at the start of a boss fight. And that would be, in fact, the rematch with Hongan. The thing is, the rematch with Hongan is basically like this. She is basically a glass cannon. She has very little health, but she inflicts a shit ton of damage. That's basically what it comes down to. Okay, so we can go up here. I'm not sure if there's anything that we need to pick up in the meantime. I mean, we have a +9 weapon after all. We have the benediction stones that we need. So I suppose there's nothing else for us to pick up. Ow. Well, we need to pick ourselves up from the ground, apparently. Okay, quickly heal. Although there might be a talisman here in the water, but I don't remember that well. Bamboo fucker, but what the hell is the use of that? Radiant feather, don't need that. Is there a talisman over there? Yes, there is. Hold on, if I just don't pick it up, then it's automatically in the what's it called again? The donation box. So that's fine. We'll just pick it up later. We're merely going towards the shrine now, and we'll just pick that planet up from the donation box then. Oh, wrong side. My mistake. Okay, I think it's not that... Oh, by the way, we're going to get actually attacked by the Lady in Red herself before getting to the next shrine. Not as a boss fight, but just from a distance, basically. She's just going to shoot projectiles at us. Basically, it's just being a massive bitch, basically. Yeah, over there.
Power of feathers is a divine gift. A wretch like you is unworthy.
Hey, I never asked for it to begin with, so...
Under his blessing, our plan nears its end. Stand in my way, and I will crush you.
Okay, we're almost at the next shrine. Oh, fuck. Oh, hold on. Is there another red eye enemy here? I vaguely remember something like that. Let's just go and check first. Maybe it's just a regular enemy, I'm just misremembering. That's very plausible. No, that is a red-eyed enemy. Well, at least it's next, right next to a shrine. That's helpful. In fact, I don't even need that. Yep, another skill point. Jesus fuck. I think it's about time that we're going to count our skill points, because I think there are more than 30 in the game then. There's a single one I know about in chapter 5. Wouldn't be surprised if there are more than those. Oh, I think actually the last demon fight also drops a skill point, but I just didn't do that on my first playthrough. By the way, what did I just pick up? Increases your weapons... no. That's not it. Okay, I don't know what I actually... Oh, this one. Increases the power of discipline skills. Which is different than weapon skills. That's kind of weird. Oh, discipline skills are the ones from the skill tree, and weapon skills are the ones that are unique to the weapon. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's go and count our skill points. $28. Okay, then 30. That sounds plausible. One from a big enemy in chapter 5. One from the demon. From the final demon fight. And then you have 30 skill points that you can acquire. Yeah, that sounds very plausible actually. So, yeah, I think it's that's the case then. There are 30 skill points in the entire game. Which is definitely quite generous as you notice. Because even on level 1, you feel definitely less powerful than without leveling up, that's for sure. But still, it's quite lenient, I must say. It's definitely quite lenient. However, of course, the next boss fights are going to be quite a bit more difficult. And of course, the final boss fight of the game is going to be very difficult. I already had trouble with him on a fully leveled character. So how is that going to be on level 1? Not to mention that, of course, the old guy in white robes that I never fought on my first playthrough. I will have to fight him for the first time on level 1. So that is definitely going to be noticeable. Anyway, we made it through the entirety of chapter 3. on the third stream. So basically it's one chapter per stream, and we already made our way through chapter 4 as well. So we basically have now access to the rematch with Honglan. We have the rematch with the inner demon. That gives the needle for more duration on your weapon buff. And then we still have to make our way to the first shrine of the game. Back to the waterfall, and that's where we find the final boss of this chapter. And after that, we get transported to chapter 5. Then I will have to figure out how to access the fight with the white guy in white robes. And to find where the final inner demon fight is, and then we have the final boss fight. So, there you go. That's an overview. Hope you all enjoyed this stream, guys. We made some good progress, that's for sure. Let's see if we can finish chapter 4 tomorrow then. I mean, we should. Of course, these boss fights are definitely a bit more complicated, but especially at the end of this chapter, another two-phase boss fight with a boss that can heal himself, so that's gonna be nice. But we'll see what's going to happen. So, thank you guys all very much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed it, and have a very good night's sleep.